Let's do that again. So, we are still going to be playing on the Eternal Season and Eternal Night. And see how far we can get with random characters. Last time, we had a bit of fun. We learned about fire safety and enhanced the vision. And all sorts of good things. Like why it's bad to be a cheerleader during winter. Suit up. I don't know what I'm hoping for this time around. Something that'll help me survive, at least. A sweater maybe would be nice. I wonder if there's any traits for temperature control, like if we can withstand like a few extra degrees of cold weather or something. Outdoorsman would probably be close to that. Who do we have? Infected scenario. Senior citizen's tradition now. He was so far our best character. We're a beekeeper who's infected. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna cash in on a reroll here. I do like that, but no. I'm not dealing with infected. I don't think there's any way to easily get around that, especially with a .10 item rate. Another helicopter crash as a career politician. Got a 3-day stubble. Crack cocaine dependency. And fire performing. Mohammed Dubois. What a name. Ah, we just did a helicopter crash last time. Crack cocaine dependent, yeah. Well, you know what? I think it's pretty easy to find cocaine and crack. Well, actually no. Item rate. The spawn rate would be down, but you find those bodies relatively commonly, so drugs aren't usually a huge problem. Unless you run out or don't have any, but keeping up a crack dependency. A little bit easier than you think in the apocalypse. Let's try not another infected. The mascot rises. No, we're not doing true food person again. Volunteer mutant. Scenario experiment. A lab run may just be how we survive. Scenario location, wilderness. Oh, okay, so we just started in the wilderness. Never mind. Never mind. Field or the middle of nowhere. Ectophobia. Oh no. Are we afraid of the dark? Is that what that means? Yeah. Uh-huh. We were terribly afraid of the dark. Refuse to enter very dark areas. If you somehow still happen to stay in dark areas, you suffer from various detrimental and physical effects. I kind of want to try it. I wonder if this can be negated with drugs of some kind. Fast learner, fleet-footed, infatigable, and melee weapon training. We got science, athletics, bashing weapons, computers, cutting weapons, electronics, melee, and piercing weapons. Our strength is terrible. Our stats are terrible, actually. Quick warm-up character. Yeah, really quick. Although this is going to be a freeze down, if you think about it. Yeah, let's go for it. We're pain sensitive as well. Yeah, she's not going to last long. There is a lot of fighting here. I do not know how to pronounce pretty much any of these. Medieval swordsmanship, I've never heard of that before. The way of the spear. That might be useful. No, we can't make spears easily anymore. Fighting style covers the use of short blades and bludgeons. Filipino martial art emphasizes rapid strikes with knife and baton weapons. The variety of improvised substitutes. The barbarian Mutant, really in the 16th century Spain, focuses on overcoming thick armor with heavy weaponry and sweeping blows. Yeah, it's not going to really help us out here. Swordsmanship, you can make a 2x sword. 54. I've seen that. Okay. Sure, we'll go for that. The toss-up between this and this one for the improvised substitutes. But maybe we can hope for like a sword or something. Make ourselves a sword of a twig or something. How are we doing? We are exactly in the middle of nowhere, but there is a shelter off in the distance. An Amigo scout tower directly south of us. And a regional dump up to the northeast. Scream is strong, you can use clubs to do all kinds of stuns. Ah, that probably might have been the better one to go for, but we'll make do with what we got, which is basically nothing. A lab coat, and everything else. You know, we're a willing mutant, so we started in some actual clothes. I don't know if a jumpsuit would have been better, to be honest. Actually, wait. We're a volunteer mutant with no mutations at all. I suppose the real mutation is the nyctophobia. They were studying the effects of prolonged darkness on the human psyche and then tossed us out here as soon as they realized that the world was screwed. We're being monitored from some underground lab right now. Some last bastion of sick bastards. Dump would have useful items. Was the world drum? Yeah. I'm seeing red. If only I could see real colors. It's so dark and scary in there, you can't force yourself to walk into this tile. Switch to running movement mode to move there. Oh my god. No. I don't think this run is gonna happen. Can we cheese the game? What if we do, where's auto movements? Yeah, that was a real quick run. There's an auto movement, I can't remember what it is. Encodes, give me your secrets. I thought that was auto move. Oh, okay. Press W. There we go. Yes, travel to this point. Nope. So, literally unplayable. Just keep running. Just keep running. What is a leech blossom? A resplendent alien fern crowned with flowers colored deep indigo. It appears to be the centerpiece of this otherworldly bloom. Just ignore that. We never saw it. There's a zombear. The zombear disappears. It's not real. We're freaking out here. Okay, this would be... I would like this trait if, maybe instead it just had a severe morale penalty or something while you're encased in darkness. This isn't happening. I can't play like this. Abandon this character. No. Here, our quest will be to get to the LMOs. Last man or the shelter over here. Potentially. Come on. Wait until we catch our breath. Ignore. Just ignore everything here. Forest burning kind of makes sense, but it is very severe. Yeah, I suppose this is on me for having a modded world to this extent. Oh, the game crashed. It's okay. Okay. We'll be right back. Oh, hey, it's working now. But only on this screen. What? Maybe I should find a better experimental. This one seems a bit wonky. Oh yeah, Top tier gameplay. Alright. Nectophobia. Yeah. Not possible when the world is encased in darkness. We never knew what became of that survivor because they do not exist in our save files. Maybe she was a figment of her own imagination. Okay, game, you're really messing with me here. Alright, we'll just get rid of that game capture and then reapply it. No? Oh, wait. Oh, back up. There we go. There we go. But I gotta bring you back down. There we are. Alright, crisis averted. Jeez. That would have been, I would have liked to have tried that character out, if not for that. We had a potentially decent start there, with the shelter and the dump. As decent as things can get, with all of this going on. With a bionic monster in the wilderness. Heavy sleeper, tough, substance tolerance, and a fast reader. Dodging, melee, piercing, survival. What kind of stuff do we start with? A tank top. I think this is one of those situations where actually starting in the wilderness will not possible because of how cold it is. Unless we particularly start as a survivor type with a winter coat or something. Expanded digestive system. What do we have? Taste modifier, self-locking thumbs, chronic induced deformity, squeaky ankles. This is just just a monster. Well, there's a potential for some interesting starts here. We can give it a go. I've never actually, I don't usually play bionic professions. I usually play as like bog standard survivors, so this will kind of be new to me. We'll try it. If we're lucky, we'll start at a campsite, which we did, because we're in a tent. Know anything about bionics? Yeah, they got reworked at some point. Used to be you could just like stuff as many bionics into you as possible, like just unlimited amounts of bionics. That still might be the case, but I think there's like slot system now or something. What are? Oh, I should have read these. Is there a way to figure out what these things do? Activate my taste modifier. No, that's not what I want. Examine. There we go. Exclamation point. A set of highly sensitive sensors is installed in your mouth, and a small yet sophisticated analyzer is installed in the cavity of your skull. The active bionic will nullify the taste of all comestibles. Negative enjoyment value at the cost of draining bionic power. Okay. Adrenaline pump. A stimulator system has been surgically implanted alongside your adrenal glands, allowing you to trigger your body's adrenaline response at the cost of some bionic power. So we can just pump adrenaline whenever we need to. That's really nice. Because we can pump adrenaline, and then the adrenaline wears off, but then we can just pump adrenaline again. Or just keep it going before it wears off and avoid that penalty. Bionic claws. Vicious claws have been surgically installed inside your fingers, allowing you to extend and retract them at the cost of a small amount of power. These do considerable cutting damage, prevent you from holding anything else while extended. Now I remember reading about these, and there's a bug way back when where if you had your claws extended and you ran out of power, you couldn't actually like retract them, so you couldn't actually hold anything or do anything. So you're just kind of stuck as Wolverine in rage mode. I think they eventually made a change that even if you don't have any power, you can retract them, but you can't bring them back out again. And then we have power water extraction unit, nanotube surgically embedded in the palm of your hand. Will pump any available fluid out of a dead body, cleanse it of impurities, and convert it into a drinkable water. You must, however, have a container to store the water in. Huh. These are pretty dang cool. And then I suppose all these passives are problems with us, yes. So we're deformed from by our bionics. A combination of poor surgical installation and unpleasant scarring has led to the malfunctioning bionics catastrophe you call your face. People who mind that you look like a dime store Frankenstein will react poorly to your appearance. I don't think we're going to be finding too many people out here. Except our starting NPC, who I forgot to disable again. Bionic short circuit. Poorly wired bionic, which fails to serve its intended purpose. This malfunctioning device periodically short circuits, causing systemic muscle tremors. An endocrine innervator. Through a combination of psychochemical manipulation and old-fashioned electrical nerve stimulation, this malfunctioning bionic alters your brain chemistry in such a way that causes fatigue. You will find yourself tiring a bit faster than before. So basically, everything is just going to go wrong all the time, it seems. Expanded digestive system. You've been outfitted with three synthetic stomachs and industrial-grade intestines. Not only can you extract much more nutrition from food, but you are highly resistant to foodborne illness and can sometimes eat rotten food. Also, this is just good. Okay, we did get a good passive here. So basically, I guess I can just eat whatever I want. Okay. Does that include raw meat as well? Can I just eat raw meat? That's something I need to know because we might be doing that. If we can unfreeze it. But I suppose if we can unfreeze it, we can also cook it, so bit of a moot point. This botched piece of bionic, the leaky bionic, slowly leaks electrolytic compounds, piezoelectric nanomaterials, and other high-tech contaminants into your bloodstream. This is not good for health. So we're basically just going to keep dying out here until we can get rid of that. Now, I know you used to be able to, I think, just cut bionics out of yourself. I don't think you can do that anymore. I think we need to find like an auto dock to do that, so this character might just be doomed to die a slow, painful death. Self-locking thumbs. I'm going to skip over a couple of these. Self-locking thumbs, hold tight even when you really don't want to do, and don't let go. You wouldn't rather do. Increases hand encumbrance by 10 while failing to improve your ability to hold objects whatsoever. Ah, I see. Squeaky ankles probably just makes us louder. See, when it gives you a pair of useless bionics, make squeaking noise when you walk. So we're loud. You can't see well due to visual distortion, pixelation, the voice remodulator. Luckily, spend the rest of your days serving as a walking testament to why you don't offer the Autodox Cyborg Identity Package. A remodulator unit jammed down your throat is giving you a creepy robot voice. Permanent auto-tune. Wear-induced stiffness. Causes physical stiffness most of your body, causing increased encumbrance. Yeah, seems so. The only thing is that we're not large or huge. That would complete the whole package. Extra clothes is nice though. We'll throw all of this on. Throw all the clothes on. International approaches to securing radioactive sources against terrorism. Not useful to us. More salt. And yes, we are freezing to death again. A red swimsuit. No warmth whatsoever. We'll throw it on anyways. Maybe it's a little bit insulating. Thigh-high boots. What we got for our own feet. Foot rags. We will definitely put on these thigh-high boots. Oh, matches. Okay, let's go, let's go. We have a chance. And a sweatshirt. Thank you, game. That's exactly what I asked for. It's like it's listening to me. Is there anything else out here that could be of use to us? This tent actually does provide us with a bit of warmth. Even though there's a big old hole in the side of it. I think we could patch the tents together. If we knew how. Which we don't, so... That's gonna be down the line. If we survive that long. This is a motorcycle? Draining gasoline. It's... holy crap, it actually works? And the security system is out? We just started with a motorcycle? Is there any gas in it? No, there's no gas in it. It's empty. But it does have a working battery, just slightly. Ah, the engine's faulty. What's wrong with the engine? Where are we, actually? Yeah, we're in the camp zone, so... yeah, this... we could probably get this to work. I'm a little doubtful because the gas tank, but I suppose we could fill it up a little bit just to get it going, and then don't fill it up all the way, but keep the jerry can in the back when we need to top it up. Oh, hey, there's there's another one. This engine is also faulty, but the vehicle tank is in a much better condition. So is the battery. Huh. Do we have any mechanic skill? Application tailoring, computers, devices, mechanics? No. Maybe one day, though. Okay, if I, keep checking around... oh my god, is this... it's like, this is a campus wall. How do I... so I guess technically this is a broken tent, but... it's... it looks in perfect condition. I don't know how to take it down. But if we started with, like, just a proper tent, that's gonna be our saving grace, really. It might give us a fighting chance. Okay, so we have state park parking. So we might want to hit that up. This farm could also potentially be good, but it could also be full of bad things. How do I take down a tent? Is there a new button for that? Because I know you used to be able to tear down broken tents too. To get the item and then fit them together. They might have changed it, I suppose. But I do remember you just like you examine the middle of the tent. And then it gives you the option to take the tent down. And then you get a broken tent object. E doesn't seem to be working now. E used to be the go-to button for everything. And then they changed it to G. But G also doesn't seem to work. Attack mode, a wheeled item, drop item, unload item, throw item, fire. No. Use item. Is it use maybe? A? No. Closed door, open door. Smash nearby terrain. Christian Google says just E in the middle of the tent, but also there are sometimes it can't be taken down. Okay, so I guess this counts because this is the, these are static terrain values here or something. Static map. Okay, so we got camp chairs. We can take these down. Sure. See, what is this made of? It's made of steel. No, wait. Somewhere it tells me what this thing is made of. I have to repair it with steel. So I don't conduct electricity. Okay, so... We are right next to the forest, so I think what we're going to do first is we got to go collect some firewood so we can get a fire going, so that'll give me a little bit of breathing room. Now, I wonder... I don't think I have anything for power generation, right? Metabolic interchange. I think this is actually what I'm looking for. Your digestive system and power supply are interconnected. Bionic energy is replenished by burning calories. Can be toggled on and off at will. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to activate our bionic claws. And we're going to start slashing up some trees. And maybe hopefully get some things that are better than just twigs. Maybe we can get a long stick or something. Something that really burns. I don't think I can cut down my tree, like a real tree with these, but we'll try and get what we can. So I can pick all that up. I can pick all these twigs up as well. We're freezing. No. I understand we're cold, but this is what we're doing for right now. Oh, Snow or Santa. He's probably the automated drone watching us. Nope, don't stop at all. I don't know how long that's gonna... Probably not gonna burn for very long. Does not fit in any pocket. Well, what do you mean? I just picked up a bunch of twigs and stuff. You let me do it before. I just drag this across the ground. Pain temperature. Let's just turn that off for right now. I realize that we're going to freeze to death. There's nothing I can do about that except try. So fire quickly. Let's get this fire going. It's not enough. We're gonna need a bigger fire than that. There's a fire here. Without extra fuel, it might burn between about 8 minutes to about 32 minutes. Might go out sooner. If only we could drag the tent closer to kind of fill it up with hot air. Okay, we need to get a bonfire going. There's nothing there to... Clawing at the blackberry bush. No, don't step into it. But apparently I can't also take that down. Just these. Uh-oh. Well, our fire's gonna go out. Gotta be faster than this. It's currently drizzling. That's our rain. Yeah, did you know this texture pack actually has colors in it? For about 9 minutes. If we could get this up to like a big fire, that'd be okay. Let's take a look at the extra clothes that we got. Pair of denim shorts, or boots, sports bra, and a sweatshirt. Is there any way I could make something to go over my face? Where's the rider mask? We need a regular t-shirt for that. Alright, so this isn't actually going to work out that well. It was worth a shot, though. What if I throw the fire in the chair? Yeah, fire in the chair. What if I throw the chair in the fire? Will that burn? Fortunately not. Our fireplace does not work as a forge. The book, of course. Or the book. It's a book burning session now. Hot air. Where's the hot air? Down here's the hot air. Aha! The extremely hot air. It was momentarily, at least. Alright, yeah, probably next up, hit the farmhouse. If only we had some way of getting the gas out of that motorcycle into this motorcycle. Can't siphon without a rubber hose, as far as I know. Need a hose, yeah. But I know where to get one. It involves the farmhouse. So that's actually what we gotta do. Fortunately. Maybe it would have made sense to stick by the fire to try and warm up a little bit more, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Does the game track that? Like, should I try to get my core temperature up a little bit more before striking back out over here? Not dying of hypothermia. So we got a barn and a house. Let's go for the house and... Alright, because we're loud and stuff. Also, no, it's leaky bionic too. It's a combination of a lot of things. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to claw this shocker zombie. Of all the zombies that we could have ran into off the bat, hitting it with our metal claws. It's gonna be a bit of a problem. So you puncture the zapper zombie for 26 damage. Actually, not too bad. He shocks us, but we're gonna rend him from limb. Take a little bit of damage in the process. No, we can't actually land the last hit that we needed to. Struggles to stand. He fell over. You know, I'll run away from him. Never mind. I was gonna say, we can just let him bleed out if we run away. But apparently he's faster than us. Of all the zombies, it just had to be the shocker zombie. Holy crap, we survived. I didn't think we were going to survive. In a briefcase. We got a smartphone with no charge left. We could use it momentarily to make a bandage to heal our torso, but I think we'll probably be okay. Oh, there's another one. Where'd this fat zombie come from? Didn't realize that he was here. Our speed is 25 because we are basically a popsicle. I see. Come on, all you gotta do is get one good hit on him. Never mind. Okay. Bionic monster, no good. As all monsters perish. Frozen. Alright, come on. Give me something good here. Give me something I can actually work with. Slightly better than Ectophobe. Yeah, we could actually move around. If we started with a flashlight, we could have actually made that run work, I suppose. Technically, if we have a flashlight, we won't be afraid of the dark. I hadn't considered that. I wonder what it takes to make a torch nowadays. We could have persevered through it and then made a torch. Potentially. Start in the prison as a political prisoner. We are adept, fast learner, fast reflexes, less sleep, spiritual, weak scent. We start with 2 unarmed combat. That would be funny. I think I just need some regular survivors here. I don't know if we can make our way out of prison like this. Squatter as an operator sniper. Survival, marksmanship, rifles. Start in random shelters. We have no background to speak of. Squatter. You have survived the initial wave of panic and have achieved relative safety in the abandoned building. Unfortunately, while you're the only one here now, you're definitely not the first person to be here. In its current state, this building no longer seems nearly as secure as one might have hoped. Well, can I survive as a sniper? Am I truly terrible at this game? Leona Wills, age 35. Our hair is turned white from all the stress of trying to survive. High adrenaline, quick, strong back, sweet tooth. Definitely in... I still can't pronounce it. I pronounce it infatigable, but that's not what it is. Our strength is lacking a bit. So is our dexterity and our intelligence, and our perception is middling. Alright. Throw in the ring, see how she does. We do actually start with a weapon and stuff. Let's skip a turn, and we are relatively warm inside a shelter. I think it's indefatigable. I don't have the tongue dexterity to do that. There are some words that are just... they just don't form properly in my mouth. That's a public pond. Alright, so we do have a town over to our right and a farm up to our left. Definitely gonna hit that farm up. I'll call it inexhaustive. How's that? It roughly means the same thing. That's the joys of the English language, is that you can pretty much make up any word you want and then assign a meaning to it. And people will understand what you're talking about. For the most part. You might have to explain it to them. But after that, they have no excuse. Then it becomes part of the English lexicon. Lexicon. You see what I mean? I scare people away. It's not my fault. Dropped on my head as a baby. Why did I pick up a plastic knife? Plastic butter knife. Okay. Wield our rifle and smash through this door, and hopefully don't bend the barrel on this rifle. We have a paper wrapper. We will take that for a fire starter, I suppose. As for everything else, nope, this place is very so much out of anything useful. Single nail. We do have a combat knife, so we don't have to worry about taking a plank or fashioning ourselves an improvised weapon. We do need something to cover our mouth, though. Store in my large holster. What else are we wearing? A cotton hat. There are no sheets or anything in here, so we just gotta start heading out. Okay. That's how things are gonna be. No, I also wish there was a sound warning as part of the safety mode, because a lot of the time you'll hear something before you see something. So I'd like it to also to stop on sounds and be configurable if you don't want to alert you to sounds as you're walking through. Sometimes you just gotta travel somewhere really quickly in the darkness, and you don't really want to tap too slowly. Just an orchard. The ice, or yeah, the fence is covered in ice and we slip as we try to climb over it. Now, this isn't going to be too much use for us up close, I think. Oh, it's a handgun. I thought it was a rifle. Oh, it's a different gun. Okay, my bad. Here's the rifle. Handgun. Let's start with a rifle and a handgun. Okay. Where's... Here we go. So why does gun show up here, but then my rifle doesn't? What is wrong with this menu system? We're gonna pull out our pistol. It has an attachment. It has a suppressor. And here does not provide much warmth. But there is fruit wine, which will, as soon as we heat it up and return it to liquid form. Suppressor will be amazing. Ah, there are zombies. At least for when we start heading over into town. I think we can start aiming at this guy. And if we're lucky, we'll be able to take him down as he crawls through this window with the headshots. Nope. Don't stop aiming, please. What's going on here? Take a couple more aims at him, and that's about as good as we're going to get. He managed to actually crawl through the window. He's down and bleeding, and what have we got here? A swimmer zombie. I have a feeling there's a fair number of zombies in here. So we're going to head and run down a couple steps. Actually, we're going to run down quite a few, and then climb over this fence. I think this farmhouse is infested with zombies. Quite a few zombies, to be precise. So we're going to hop over the fence, at least it'll be in between us. I'm going to wait. Let the zombies come to me. And not work up too much of a sweat. And take very careful, precise aim shots. And maybe start using the terrain to my advantage a little more. In fact, I should probably head back over the way I came. Before I run into more zombies. What is this? A fieldstone at wall. Okay. We can maybe drag some zombies over this. Do I have a flashlight or something available to me? No. And for a clear winter nights, we can't really see that far. Alright, here's one of the zombies that we shot. We'll go ahead and throw another round into him. As soon as he steps close to us. We'll let him walk right into the barrel of our pistol. Wasn't quite enough. But he will bleed out. We hear a thud off to our left as the zombie hits the frozen ground. That's one down. What else we got? Swimmer zombie. Won't be doing much swimming anymore. Ooh, that was a good hit. Heavy bleeding, and that should go down in relatively quick time. Just a quick jaunt over here. Flip over the wall, and hopefully let that zombie bleed out. Heavy bleeding. Yeah, I like 45s. They do the damage that I'm looking for plus the bleed. We're just waiting for that sound. Apparently it died silently. Yep, there it is. The wind took its dying death cries with it. Okay, I walked right into this guy. Back up. Run a little bit. Get this pistol. Detach gun mods? No. I'm gonna, against my better judgment, pull out my combat knife and try to save a bullet here. And we'll store our 45 in our holster. Good hit. 14 damage, and if we can land another good strike. Yes. Leather belt. I don't think we need it. So, gonna switch up my weapons here. I want this as my pistol. This is my pistol, this is my gun. Just for easier access. Store our knife back in our sheath. This is going not too bad. Don't throw it just by running around willy-nilly now. Tough zombies ain't so tough when you've got a 45 at your side. Like some heavy bleeding on him. I have a feeling we're going to run through all of our ammunition, just trying to get into this farmhouse. He's a little fast. Try to kite him through some trees. We'll get him on this wall. I think we can afford to drop another pistol around to this guy. 35 damage. Yeah, that's good enough. Heavy arterial breathing. Arterial breathing. Bleeding. Use your words, damn it. Use them properly. There it goes. His last gasp. As the blood gurgles out of him. Fur hat. Yeah, I will take that. Absolutely. And in fact, also probably put my knife on here as well. With my combat knife. Start stabbing these guys up. Make sure they don't get back up at all. Store in my sheath. How are we doing? We gotta reload this. Luckily, we do have a couple of extra magazines. And maybe... Nope, I was gonna say, maybe just maybe that was the last of them. We got a fat zombie. Our current aim. Yeah, we should be able to throw a few into this guy. Wait for him to come around the tree. There we go. As good as we were gonna get. Oh yeah, he shouldn't be too much of a problem. We'll drag him over the wall and stab him as he comes over. Use the terrain to your advantage, and you will survive. We'll shout and draw him over here. Seems to have lost us. Or I guess he bled out. No, he's waiting for us. An ambush predator. I did attract all the rest of the zombies over to my location though, so that's kind of bad. See, we're making it. We're getting here. All required was a military arsenal to survive a few basic zombies. As close to a headshot as we're going to get. Jump over the wall again. You know the drill. 2 bullets per zombie. I think that's a fair amount to be using. Quickly swap over to our combat knife, but we didn't need to do that. Stab him while he's out here before I forget about him. He wakes up in, in the middle of the night, and sometime later it comes for us. Okay, we got a SWAT zombie, and a regular zombie, and another regular zombie. We jumped over the wall too quickly. Managed to get over it without a problem. How are we doing? Cold? Cold is starting to wear down on us. We're getting slower for it. I've got to give these zombies the slip somehow. I think the only way that's going to be possible is if we run. Yes, so we're going to have to make a risky maneuver here. And usually running away gets me killed, and it probably will again. It's also possible that we were running over encumbering grasses as well, but if we run on a diagonal and then head down. Where is our stamina? Okay, there it is. I'm looking at the wrong thing for our stamina. So hopefully they're kind of doing an arc like this, and they're probably maybe just heading down this way. So we bring ourselves to the bottom of the road here. It might just keep wandering off back to where we came from. It won't bother us. And we'll make another hard turn just to make sure that they're not following us. So the other option there would have been to come up to the house and shoot to draw them all to that side of the house, and then maybe come back towards the wall, the back wall here, shoot again, and then they would have all went in that direction, and we only would have had to use 2 bullets and not fight any zombies at all. We're forgetting our training, our tactical training here. There are better ways to engage with the enemy than using all of your bullets at once. It sounds pretty quiet in there. There is an open window. Alright, let's put our knife away. Instead, take out our pistol. And we'll throw our last fresh mag in there. They broke down the door. That's going to be a problem for insulation. It's going to get cold in here real fast. Raw macaroni. What I'm kind of hoping for is maybe a flashlight. Something to help us see a little better. And then it'll be easier to take on the zombies with our guns. Once we can shine a light on them. Money is no use to us as of now. Cough syrup actually might be. We are probably going to get sick a lot in this environment. We are starting to warm up a little bit. Just narrowly, though. A wood stove. Okay. Well, all the zombies seem to be gone. Close the door. Ah, crap. There is still 1 zombie left. How's our encumbrance doing? We have no dodging skill. I don't really want to shoot again. I'm gonna switch to my knife. I'm gonna take on the zombie with my knife. Keep things quiet, and hopefully this will be the only zombie you have to deal with. 2 strikes. Take a step back. Oh, he's grabbed onto us. Okay. Hit him under the chin with your knife. We missed. Somehow we missed that. Even though he's latched right onto us. We just couldn't get the angle right. And we'll throw his corpse back out the door. Get rid of it and close up shop. Okay, so unfortunately this window cannot be closed. There's no curtains on that one. What we are now going to do is drag some of this wood up here. And start a fire. We've only ever seen 2 of these. Wait, I don't have any matches. That was the last one. I was so hopeful for a second. We're gonna be warm. Huh, okay. Plan 2. We have indoor plants. Alright, this might be able to happen. We need another plank. We've got the splintered wood. And now we just need some plant fiber or some thread. Short string. Okay, we can't do this with the plants, I don't think. I don't think we're gonna get plant fiber out of these plants. But we can do window. Come over here and we can grab these sheets. Alright, here we go. Got the sticks and the string. Is this all around? I want all around, please. Give me all of that. Give me all of that. We'll drag this over into our crafting corner here. So, cut up one of these sheets. Perfect. However, I don't think we'll be able to... We disassemble a cotton patch. And get some thread out of that. Symbol. Can't see to craft. Okay, so that's the problem. We're caught in a loop of being unable to do things. Huh, okay. We can't make a fire because we can't see. We can't see because we can't make a fire. And there's no matches or anything in here. Can we get lucky with some matches, maybe? A lighter with just one last strike in it. Wait! String! Can I disassemble the string in the dark? Give me the string. Give me the string. Can I disassemble this in the dark, please? Are you kidding? Just feel it around. Just feel around with your fingers. You can do it. It can't be that hard to pull a string apart. We need a short string too. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see, I see. Somehow we have to find a short string. Upstairs. I forgot there was an upstairs. I missed that. If we're lucky, there might be a lighter up here somewhere. Another cotton hat would be nice. A pencil. Some jeans. Something good. Cotton balls. Can I disassemble those in the darkness? To get some string or something? I'm really reaching here. Could we use a craft thread? Can we craft thread in the darkness with them? No, we need a spinning wheel. Okay. The locked door. What do we got here? Oh, another wood stove. And in fact, this is definitely the wood stove we want to be using, is the one upstairs. Because it's a very small room, it'll get warm really quickly. And plus it's on the second floor, so we won't have to worry about the zombies at all. Okay, I like this farmhouse. I want to stay here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Not until I can make a fire or something. Can I disassemble the indoor plants? Deconstruct simple furniture. Too dark to do that. Alright, smash the plant. With our combat knife. A withered plant. Grab the withered plants. Examine the withered plants. I can't disassemble you. How do I make a short cordage piece? I do this in the dark. Might actually be able to do this in the dark. Craft in the dark, impossible. Are you... No! Don't do me like this game, come on. So this locked door here. Let's put our knife away. We'll head back down, we'll grab one of those planks instead, and we'll close that door up because the window. Wield your plank. We'll use that to bash down the door. And hopefully a lighter. So close, yet so far. What are our options? I don't think we really have any. Apart from to head over to town. Hopefully try and find a lighter. But we need something to cover our mouth. Wait, is this permanent night? Yes, it is permanent night. It's permanent winter and permanent night. Because I'm a masochist. We're also getting very hungry. We do have one protein ration left. Oh, did you finally notice the time over in the right, if we have it? Oh no, okay. One of our characters started with a watch, so it doesn't really matter what time we start at. So we have the stills over here, another orchard. There could be like a utility barn around here somewhere, but again, I don't think that's gonna have anything that we need. We need the zombie with like a cell phone. A zombie with a cell phone. I did not start with night vision, no. I'm running random characters, and I'm not really editing them at all. So I have this tendency to, when I create characters, to start with a random character, and then I slowly work back and then kind of make the same character every time. So I'm forcing myself to make do with what we get. Time to find the Rat King. You know, I've never really played with mutations or bionics before. Like, I usually just play bog standard humans and no mutations. I did have one character. I was playing, it was a long time ago. I can't remember which mod it was, but it changed a few things. I think it made, like, food irradiated, so you had to, like, grow your own food or eat canned food or something. And I had a character that was living in a barn, and she randomly mutated somehow. Like, she was super irradiated, randomly mutated into a squid of some kind, and was dying still of radiation poisoning, and survived by eating like 40 units of fish tank fertilizer or something, because it worked as a cleansing agent or something. And then later found a 50 cal outside. It was that was a great time. It was like a barn squid or something. The North American barn squid. Oh my god. Okay, wallet, please have something good in it. 2 pennies and a quarter. Damn you. But back to my revelation there. One of these zombies might have a lighter on it. Or at least, at the very least, a cell phone. Night invisible zombies will be a bit of pain though, and predators. Yeah, absolutely. That's why we need a flashlight. At all times. We're gonna have to play this game, like, with permanent flashlights. So in a way, it's almost like permanent day. There is no such thing as night raiding so much. It's always a night raid. But yeah, once you get night vision or something, usually nighttime isn't such an issue, so I wanted to play with night a little bit more. Oops. And actually force myself to make use of batteries and flashlights and stuff. In fact, I'm gonna whip around the other side. Pull out our knife. Kill this guy. So it won't reveal its night shrouded zombies. No, it won't. But that's the benefit of the flashlight. Heat vision? Or the zombies give off body heat at all? I feel like night vision would come to think of it, I think it's the reverse. I think night vision would actually be able to detect the zombies, and thermal vision wouldn't. Thermal vision would be good for like animals and stuff, unless it's like zombie animals. So we probably need both, really, to survive. Yeah, I gotta hope that these zombies have some matches, a lighter, a cell phone, a glow stick, maybe. I'll even take a flare. Oh, absolutely, I would take a flare. Start a fire with that, maybe. Alright. We're gonna use up the last bit of our ammo here. It's a bit of a waste. I could just melee these zombies. Down and bleeding. Yeah, just keep doing that. But I really don't want to take any more damage than I have to. They are warm-blooded. I guess they're not like traditional zombies. I guess the blob keeps them warm. Yeah, spoilers, the blob. Okay, that's just got minor bleeding. I do want to stab you to death, but I don't want to deal with a SWAT zombie. What's off of you? How many zombies are there out here? I need a flashlight, damn it. Quickly switch to our knife. Yeah. You should climb over the wall and we'll stab you. Or get grabbed. Let's miss both times. How are we doing for cold? We did actually warm up staying in the house a bit. Light invisible enemy that's also not warm. I have to imagine there is. Cataclysm is pretty good about having a lot of variance. Okay, we are using the combat knife, but we were sucking ass with it. There's that SWAT zombie. I've unfortunately alerted the horde. There are a few more out here than I thought. I thought there was only the SWAT zombie left and the regular zombie, but I think there's going to be more than that. Okay, we'll run through the hedges here, come up over the fence line, and switch over to our pistol again. And wait, hopefully they'll get stuck on the fence, and we can shoot them through the fence. No, they came right through the fence. And I have a feeling it's going to be that SWAT zombie. They're down there. Another fat zombie. Okay, how many zombies were there? This is kind of nice, because it gives us more chances to find what we actually need. But also bad, because I actually have to deal with them. And we're so desperately running out of ammo. It's a good thing we have that rifle as backup. I'm going to use that against the SWAT zombie. I'm going to get rid of the rest of these guys. Go over the fence wall, the stone wall. You can definitely take another bullet. In fact, you're probably going to eat all the rest of my bullets. Heavy bleeding, you will bleed out. But do I want to kite you for that long? Can I kite you for that long? We're getting frostbite on our mouth. Maybe I could fight some things through these bushes. You will bleed out very soon with your heavy bleeding. Our mouth hurts. Yeah, it's starting to freeze over. We do need a scarf. Desperately. Oh my god. Yes, please. Please be charged. Yes. Yes. This thing is like on 0.5% of battery. But we can actually build our fire starter. With a cash card that's hidden? Okay, not what I need right now, but I need the smartphone. And now what I need to do is potentially deal with that SWAT zombie. Somehow. But first I think we're gonna hit inside, because we're starting to freeze out here. Plugging through the kitchen window. Close that up. Yeah, okay, plus we want to bring our stuff upstairs. Can I grab all that instead? Yeah, I can just throw that. I have a backpack, don't I? We have a military rucksack. Put our pistol away, pick up that extra spare plank. And take that upstairs. Oh boy. And in our room here. We've done it. We've made it happen. So it's going to take 5 minutes. I don't think the cell phone is going to last for 5 minutes. I don't think it's possible. Please just have 5 minutes of battery life for the flashlight. Plus the time it takes to disassemble a string. There are only 3 enemies that have invisible and are also unwarmed, but they are modded. Okay. Yeah, I'm not running any extra mods apart from like base vanilla Cataclysm here. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Cataclysm repo is... Wait, the repo? Or... like the wiki? The item viewer? Or whatever the heck that's called? I'm not sure which databases are all up to date. This game changes so quickly, it's hard to stay up to date. The GitHub repository. Okay. That would be the most reliable information. By default, include mods. How long will it take to assemble? It might take... takes about 1 minute, so we need 6 minutes. At the very least, we need 6 minutes to disassemble this. To put together a fire drill. We potentially make that a bit faster if we use this, this counter. Would it be faster to use an actual table? Does it really matter? We could use a desk. We'll use the counter. It doesn't matter. We'll even pull up a chair for this. So I don't know if that matters either or not. Craft items here. Right, we need to disassemble the string, so this is the moment of truth here. And in fact, we're going to close up this window. Close up all the windows. I don't want anybody peering in here. Being able to find us. Turn on the flashlight. The smartphone charge is too low. This game is too realistic. This game is too realistic. The fit of rage. We're just gonna throw our fucking cell phone at the wall. No. I thought we had a chance. Cotton patch, cotton balls that are frozen somehow. Man, that's extremely frustrating. Okay, we're gonna drop the rucksack too. We don't really need that on us. We still have no dodging skill. What is our encumbrance? 420. Because we also have the rifle on us. Fighting in melee is not advised. We will have to do that at some point. Oh, we're also wearing a cloak. Wait, we have a long sleeve shirt. I don't think we make a rider mask. That's the wrong menu, my bad. Rider mask. No, we can't make a rider mask out of a long sleeve shirt, apparently. That's just not allowed. If I really wanted to, I could very quickly go into the JSON and just add that in. And I feel tempted to do that, because that's kind of bullshit. The sleeves are too long, it just won't look cool, guys. You gotta look cool while you're riding. If the sleeves are just dangling around behind me, I'll look silly. Okay, we are warming up though. The fire is not per se necessary, but for warmth, but for everything else, including being able to see and craft and do things, yeah, it's absolutely necessary. I guess the cold just drained the battery on that cell phone. Man, that really sucks. Ramp down. Road ramp down. What? There's a basement? Oh, okay. Pull out your gun. And in fact, I probably should have shouted to lure any zombies that might have been down here. Ah, oh, we got a root cellar. With food. And it's warm down here. Oh man, okay. Please, just give me a light source. Is there maybe an old lantern down here? A gasoline lantern, please? Something of the sort. This place is kind of big. A bicycle. The wheel's broken on it. We could find a replacement wheel if we got a bicycle at least. Have you ever rode a bicycle in the middle of the winter? I wouldn't advise it. Unless you're bundled up pretty warm. Please, please. Just give me some sort of fire device. A furnace. A gas-powered forced air central heating system with an internal fan to push the air through a building's ventilation system and keep it warm. Start a fire, I'll need a fire source, yeah. What's this? A water heater. Dispense or dump clean water. There's water in it? We'll have a drink at least. It contains water. Clean water. Yeah, we'll have a drink. It'll deal with our hunger a little bit, which is nice. Okay, so we got access to water that's not frozen. We have some food. We also have a bunch of alcohol. We just need a light source. And we did warm up down there a lot. Okay, in fact, actually what I'll do while we're down here, I'm going to unload this magazine and unload this magazine. And we're going to combine them together to give ourselves a full magazine. And one extra shot. We'll do that for ourselves. This fat zombie. This fat zombie screwed us. You were supposed to be the chosen one. Alright, there is someone over here. Few people even. A decayed zombie. We don't need to shoot you. However, if you have friends, we probably will. We are very depressed for some reason. Because we are freezing. Really good hit. Alright. Easy prey. Heard shuffling. Yes, stop. Pull out your pistol. It is that SWAT zombie. Now, do I switch to my rifle and make use of that? Holy, that's got a lot of mods. Okay, and it's also got a suppressor. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch over to my rifle for this one. This guy's a little bit more heavily armored. So we'll run behind these bushes, put our pistol away, and then pull out our rifle. There might even also be somebody down here. That actually concerns me. Right here he is at the wall, and this is going to take a long time to aim. I would take the scope off of it. He's taking a long time to come over that wall. Okay. I would take the scope off of it to make it faster to aim. We don't really need it this close up, but it might actually help us out. I'm not sure. Okay, that took one shot. You completed the achievement, Decimates. As he's clambering over the wall, we just casually poke the barrel of our rifle up to his head and pull the trigger. Easy peasy. That is what you call a no-scope. And he had nothing on him. Ah, boy. Okay. Let's wield our knife. Throw our rifle on our back. Two $20 bills. We'll shout and draw a couple more zombies towards us. Oh, our stamina's very low. Is running, my bad. Take another swing and screw that up. Try and lead the zombies through the bushes. And regain some of our stamina back. Every little bit helps. 2 swings, can we go for a third? We can, but miss. Take a step back. Missing our swings, and I don't think we have any choice but to keep going at this guy, so hopefully he's not going to take a chunk out of us. Took the strike for 14 damage. He's pretty much dead. Is there any way I can run away from this guy without getting bit on the ass? The zombie grabbed us. Could be worse. Damn it. Try to break out of her grab. Bites right into our shoulder. Right through our armor, tearing our shirts. Okay. We'll have to swing around and keep stabbing at him. Bites us in the torso. There we go. Third brush. There are more zombies. Somewhere. Store our knife in our sheath and try and stop that bleeding. The zombies down to our south. Should probably try walking away. Lead them through the bushes a little bit more. Or through some other terrain. Blood drips from our arm. Come on. I do have the cotton balls. No, I left them upstairs. They were frozen, so I'm not sure if they would have helped us that much anyways. Your hands are too encumbered to effectively put pressure on the bleeding wound. Is it we're freezing out here? Our current speed, we're in an adrenaline rush. I see. That's gonna be kind of bad. Hands are too encumbered because we're frozen. Or is it because we're in an adrenaline rush? We can't actually, we're not focusing on our bleeding. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's wait a little bit of time down here. Yeah, I assume we're in an adrenaline rush. That's what's happening here. Passive effects? No, it doesn't tell us anything like that. So there was one more zombie over here somewhere. Or potentially more than one. Still no flashlight. I think that's all of them. Calling out into the night, there's no response. Oops. We do hear a rustling to our north, though. There's still one more. I think this is the one I shot earlier. It's been stumbling around out here. We are going to pull out our knife and try it. But we're going to be a little bit smarter about this. We're only going to attack him on the bushes. If he jumps off of it, we're just going to ignore him and drag him through some more bushes again. There are more zombies out here. Brainless zombie. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit surrounded here. So let's just reposition. Who are you? You are a fresh zombie. 14 damage is not bad. Hop back over the wall. Stay mobile. Through the hedges. We are starting to slow down again. I can tell because the zombie's keeping up with us. Somehow. We'll run a little bit. Take a stab, move back. Take another stab. He's badly bleeding. Alright. What do we got here? Another one. 2 swings, and both miss. We lost a conduct teacher, leave them kids alone. Your practice skill in piercing weapons has increased to 1. Your theoretical understanding of piercing weapons has increased to 1. Figuring out how to use our knife better. Just marginally. Pointy end goes towards the enemy. Doing circles was bad. Of course, the brainless zombie was the smartest one here. And latches onto us. Oh my god. We were not able to break this zombie's grab. And we're getting munched pretty hard here. With no dodge, this is going to be really bad. So bad, in fact, we have to pull out our pistol. Now, shooting this close is not going to be easy. We don't have a lot of time to aim. Ah. 20 damage isn't good enough. I was hoping that was going to kill you. Don't stop aiming. Take another shot. How's the run going? It's going okay. We're still alive. Zombie hits around. Did we whiff that one? I think we whiffed that one. Yeah, the unfortunate part is we can't find a light source to do anything. Come on, get a shot. Okay, good. You're dead. Apparently we're being grabbed by a brainless zombie. Who was the best ambush predator of all time. We can't break his grab. I'm gonna try one more time. Try to break out of the grab, but fail. He's just latched onto us. He is so cold. What is it? What is it when he gets so cold you just can't even move your entire body? He's got ice lock right now on us. And I don't think bullets are gonna do too well against this guy. I don't want to fight him. He's much slower than us. Come on, let's get away. Okay, we broke the grab. And we're gonna run away as quickly as we can. I want to conserve as many bullets as I can. Don't have a lot left. I dropped my knife back up there. Son of a bitch. Okay, go around. Drag and lure. Yeah, I'll have them come over here. Is there someone to our north? How many brainless zombies are there around here? Hop over the fence. Motorcycle jeans. Still not what I'm looking for. Where did I drop my knife? Where's the brainless zombie? My knife is on me, right? I've lost my knife. I've somehow lost my knife. This is upsetting. There it is, okay. Wrong tile. I need you back. Take me back, please. Wield our combat knife. Store our gun away. Where's the zombie down there? Okay, come this way. I think you're the last one here. Even though it has no brain, it knows how to navigate terrain exceptionally well. We'll shout, bring it closer to us. Missed both times, and it grabbed us. Okay, he's a little bit faster than us. Break his grab and run away. We gotta go head back downstairs and warm up a little bit. I have a feeling that this ultimate boss zombie, as the grabber zombie, has the cell phone that we need. Blood drips from our left leg. Why are my hands encumbered? Oh, because I'm wearing gloves? Is that what that's about? If we take off our tactical gloves, yes, we can put pressure on our wound and try to help that out a little bit. There we go. That might even give us a little bit of healthcare experience. Yes, it does. Throw on our tactical gloves again. And wield our combat knife. We are in an adrenaline rush. Still. Biomod mutes effects, but what is it exactly? I wish it told us. High adrenaline. Can I activate high adrenaline? Yeah, okay. Alright, where's that zombie? Come on over this way. It's been down south as well. Yes. Run. Why is this one so difficult to deal with? Yeah, we're right here. We're beside you. Come on. Don't miss. Alright, good. He's bleeding. That's something at least. Start walking? Sure. I do want to be running though. 2 swings at maximum. Hit him in the head that time. Back through the bushes. Nope, we're still over here. Good, another hit. I'm content just to let him bleed out now. Actually, we don't want to lose him. We want to keep an eye on him, at least. we're getting cold. Come on, just hurry up and bleed out. There we go. Nope, he had nothing on him. Alright. We'll pulp up these corpses. The ones I can remember to find. That puts us in a bind here. Small open plastic bag, essentially trash. So, this fat zombie was eating some chocolate-covered pretzels and was like, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to store my cash card in here, too. In the pretzel bag. It's not a shopping bag. It's just a pretzel bag. Going this far north makes me a little bit nervous, because there could still be some zombies up at the front of this place. Even with all of our shouting, it wouldn't have brought them down there. Yeah, right. Give me all your money. I don't have anything. I got these chocolate pretzels. Yeah, screw you, buddy. Get out of here. You can have my chocolate pretzels. That's all I have. It's a downspout. There could be something on the roof, but I don't think there is. Nothing in the mailbox. Alright, damn, we need a scarf or something. Watching all them Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead streams makes me want to play it again. I'm ready to sink 2 weeks of my life and do it again. Cataclysm is a lifestyle. It's the kind of thing where it doesn't consume you, it just becomes a part of your life, like the Blob. I've wasted much of my life playing this game. But if you enjoy doing it, was your time really wasted? I need a scarf. I have nothing. How many months? Not months, years. Actually, a decade. I've been playing Cataclysm since the original developer, Wales, made it. I've been playing since Wales dev. I was there when the Darkland Wolf released his mod that soon became Dark Days Ahead. And it just goes to show that practice makes perfect is bullshit, because I'm still stuck at this game. Okay, so we could make a regular t-shirt and then turn it into a rider's mask. I would do that, but I can't, because I can't see what I'm doing at all. And I was hoping that, you know, it being clear might give us a little bit of extra help. If maybe the moon was a bit brighter, a full moon, we might have some light to work with. But unfortunately, no. No such luck. Okay, we're gonna head back downstairs and we're gonna wait a little bit. And warm up. Very dark. I try to min-max, maybe it would be better to play some random characters once. Yeah, I typically do that too, so that's why I'm doing this. Because I've never forced myself to stick with just randos, with random characters, because they come with bad traits that playing the game very hard. But I'm realizing now that's part of the fun, and also nighttime forever. Provides an interesting challenge. I do like mega cities. I mentioned before that I tried to do this with a mega city, but even like dropping the spawn rate down to the lowest you can get it to, I suppose if you edit it manually, you can get even lower. But even on spawn rate like 0.10, there's just still way too many zombies to deal with. But mega cities are fun. I in one of the builds, I did run a mega city that was practically empty. I ran into it like a couple zombies like every 3 blocks or so. And I wish I knew how to do that again, because that was kind of what I was looking for. Is like turn the zombies up to 2 times speed, 2 times strength, and you don't really see many zombies, but once you do, uh, you've really got a plan for it. And the hardest part of it would be just trying to survive without being able to find food or anything. That and the occasional super zombie. There's a bug. Maybe. I did see zombies though, so I don't know if it was a bug, but just maybe the zombie spawn systems were different back then. How are we doing down here? Still cold. Wait, another 300 heartbeats. Does anybody have heartbeats to seconds? Zombies still do dumb work. Still too dumb to work with multiple levels. Um, not really. No, they do manage to pathfind relatively well. There is an option for experimental 3D field of vision. Uh, I'm not really sure how that works, but zombies will follow you up and down stairs even without it on. They just won't be able to see you, but I think they can still track you through like scent levels or something, so they can follow your smell down and upstairs. But even if you're on a second story, like up in this cabin here, and you're standing next to the window, the zombies won't be able to see you, but they can smell you. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it is there, and it has worked against me before. So we're gonna start freezing out here. Wait, there's another zombie here? Motorcycle chains, no. Not needed, just stomp this guy until he stops squirming. We do have another option, and it's gonna be a little bit difficult. We can check the road for a vehicle and maybe get lucky and find a lighter in a glove compartment or something. So we're gonna do my favorite thing, the subway shuffle. You just go up and down diagonally to give you the best chance of locating something in the darkness. Can my brain handle that level of diagonal movement? Also abuse apartment building group to make them drop to death. Is it abuse, or is that just, smart survival? There's... Is there even a different kind of moon phase, or is it always waxing? That's a good question. I don't know. We'll have to survive long enough for the moon to change. I would definitely like to see, I'm going to assume that it's always waxing, because basically, like, time is just frozen in place for it to be eternal night. So, like, the planet has come to a dead stop, and so has the moon. We're just no longer, gravity just does no effect on the laws of reality anymore. Slip in here for a couple minutes and see if we can warm up. Our milk will be frosted in the next few hours. Unfortunately, that didn't help as much as I thought it would. Coming down here will, though. Take another minute here. 300 heartbeats, just to warm up a little bit. We'll turn safety mode back on. road up here. It looks like we're gonna have to kind of loot these houses and put ourselves in a little bit of danger. Okay, we are quite close. I don't know if we better go for this one right here, or maybe go for this one that's in the woods. I suppose if we went for the ones in the woods, we could duck through the woods if things get a little too hairy. Another option we could do is we could just run along the back of these houses here, shouting, screaming, draw the zombies out and down towards the forest, and then loop back around the forest and come and loot this one up. There is a bike in the basement. It just needs a wheel. Just needs a new wheel. I would definitely love to have a bicycle. Yeah, I don't think bicycles work on grass very well anymore. Oh man, the cold got to us. So dealing with this child zombie is going to be a problem. Take our knife out. Walk. He's going to catch up to us pretty quickly, I think. No, maybe not. I really don't want to be fighting zombies, though. No, I'm this kind of cold. Let's see if we can find some long grass or something. It's not much, but it will give us maybe just a little bit of an edge. Yes. Having no dodge at all is really bad, too. Crap, I missed. I kind of want to just put the paint on you, somehow. I just want to stab you. Just go down. Thank you. One good hit. Whip again. I don't want to take too many hits, but I can tank a little bit here. For nothing in return. We're going to have to kind of bleed out. Alright, we'll drop our gloves and our knife. No such luck. Throw our clothes back on, grab our knife. I need to get inside. I need a lighter. This just needs to happen. You can't move forward without a lighter. So hopefully our leg just stops bleeding. And the zombies won't smell it. Please just be an empty house. Just don't fuck with me, game. You already fucked with me by giving me a dead cell phone. Which wasn't really dead. It still had some battery charge in it, but not enough to use the flashlights. That was a real dick move. I'm actually terrified to go down in the basement. I'm not going to go down in the basement. I don't hear anything in this house, so we might be okay. Both these doors are locked. Which is kind of concerning. We're going to pull out our pistol. It is silenced, but it's still loud. Scuba tank. Duct tape is always nice. I will take some duct tape. It's not a lot, but it's something. A battery. With some charge in it. I make a... I don't know anything about electronics, do I? No. So we can't make a fire starter with that. I think we have a high enough electronics we can make an electric fire starter with a battery. I wonder if the game has that trick where you can take some foil and a battery and start a fire that way. That would be really nice. We don't need a steak knife, we've already got a knife available to us. Game, calm down. Okay, give me something that I really need. Another cotton patch is not what I need. Actually, let's take a cotton patch. Can we use this? apply to my wound. No one would benefit from it. What are you talking about? I'm bleeding out on my leg. Okay, no lighter in the kitchen. I don't have much hope for being able to find one in the rest of the house, and there's a zombie in here with us. It's time to bail. We will pop down here real quick. Probably shouldn't, but I'm desperate. Professional plunger. Oh no. You'll give me everything except for what I need, won't you, game? We might need that plunger later once I actually start eating some food, but for now it's kind of useless to us. Yeah. Don't want to really go around the front of the house. No, I shouldn't. Know your limits. Don't get greedy. In fact, pop back in. Go back down. Okay, we're warm again. Let's just take a few minutes here to warm up down here in the basement. It's still cold. I think it will always be cold because it's winter, even down here where it's warm. What would be really nice would be like a thermal suit. Screen mesh wall, can't climb over it. Don't jump in the water. You hear shuffling. This place is occupied. We'll open the window. How occupied is it? Because if there's only like one zombie in here, we could manage that. And also, I guess, you know, suck it up while on reads. Yeah. Who's out there? You don't belong here. If it knocks on the door, more will come. It actually opened. This door was unlocked. Yeah. I could drag it through the water. Well, first of all, I gotta put my gun away and pull out my knife. How loud is a zombie bashing on a door? Actually, I should have been checking the sound levels from when I was shooting my gun earlier. It might not actually be that loud. Also, an open window only costs 200 movement points to go through. Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna opt to... Yeah, there's a lot going on out here. I'm gonna drag him away. Up north, even. Shooting gun like 2 to 3 houses. We do have suppressors on these though, so. But maybe even with a suppressor, it'd still be a little bit too loud. Okay, I think we gave him the slip. If we're lucky, he will just aimlessly wander north forever and maybe fall into the public pond and become an ice cube. Look at me learning how to survive. Had this been 4 hours ago, I would have died there. Hell, I would have died 2 hours ago. A bandana. Oh man. Level up. There's a zombie outside. Okay, he came back for us. If we give him this friendship bracelet, will he be nice to us? Will he understand the gesture? We'll pick that up. A pea coat. Not really what we need right now. Okay, they are starting to break down out there. There's a butter knife. We will actually grab the butter knife because I think it might be a good idea to try and get our electronic skill up a little bit, and then maybe make an electronic fire starter. Technically, the fact that Cataclysm zombies produce heat gives them plot armor of not freezing in the winter. Yeah. Although you can just hand wave that entirely for most zombie lore. It does kind of annoy me a little bit that you, as a player, receive all of the speed penalties, but you can't, slow down your enemies at all, unless you get lucky and knock them down or stun them. But that's about it. And even then, that's not speed penalties. They're just losing turns. It would be nice where, like, even just randomly, like with headshots where that does critical damage, if you hit them in the legs, even if that maybe slowed them down or something, or like crippled their arm so they do less damage, something like that. Just let the enemies have some debuffs, just to even things out a little bit. Because right now it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Outdoor extension cord. What the heck? An extra long 100-foot or about 30 meters orange extension cord for connecting outdoor appliances. Could be used on any appliance or other household electrical system. Huh. I think it's still a thing. If you knock enemy down, it gets up basically in a single turn, but it takes several turns. Yeah, maybe. No, actually, I don't think that's true. I did see zombies get knocked down in a couple of my past runs. I think even on this one, and they were down for a few turns. So from laying down position, enemy can get up faster than a pro athlete. They know kung fu. They can just land on their back and just use the momentum to flip back up on their feet. I'm gonna take the garbage bag to make as a poncho if it starts raining. Again, we got unlucky with the kitchen loot. That door is also locked. Regular zombies bump into the terrain and get slowed down should be more of a thing. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. We'll head out the door, front door, and onto the street. This is putting us in a really bad position. You never really want to be on the front street. This was the same building, right? Yeah. Except that window's open now. Oh no. It's a Rottweiler. It's almost dead. Why is it so damaged? Oh, it's been like... I think it's been running through the bushes here, get scratched up. You can kill it, I think. Yeah. It's possible. I could shoot it. That would be a bad idea. I don't know if I have enough time to be able to switch to my knife. I think dog went a strong way. Ugh. What will it take to pull my knife out? It'll take 23 seconds to do that? No, that can't be right. Just my back a switch, just do it. Alright, Donut, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. And we'll drop the gun right here, just to save us a little bit of extra time. Okay. We see the dog, we drop our gun, and whip the knife out of our sheath, and get ready to tango with the Rottweiler. As it limps closer. Please, I just need one lucky strike. It bit us in the right foot. It went for the feet. But we're wearing combat boots. Okay, kick its teeth in, please. Shit. Believe harder, damn it. I realized I can't tear through our boots and went for our stomach. Come on. I think this is it. I can't hit it. I can't run away from it either. Shit. Come on. It's basically falling apart. All you have to do is just slightly poke it and it will die. I think I should have just shot this thing. Why are we doing so bad? We're not even really that cold. Oh my god. Hit it! We grab ourselves. Come on. Focus. Eyes are so-so. I didn't mean to do that. So we just sidestepped there, which wasn't really what I wanted to do. I wanted to peek where? No, don't peek. I turned caps lock on. That's my bad. This is a downspout. I feel like climbing up on the roof. But if we do that, we're not going to have a lot of options for getting back down. I want to pick my gun back up. How long will that take, though? Probably too damn long. Should have just shot this thing, damn it. It is much slower than you. We could run away from it, maybe get into the window. And maybe have a chance of dealing with this thing. It's run to the window and try and stab it in the window, or climb the downspout. The other option would be, like, clamber into the house and pull our rifle out and shoot it, and then get the hell out of here. And abandon our pistol. This is very terrible, not being able to stab this dog. I thought we would have been a lot better than this. Our melee is almost up to 1. All I need to do was hit this dog once and it would die, but it's just not going to happen. Our torso is just too encumbered. How do I check that? There we go. Okay, we're in distracting pain. We can't keep letting this dog chew on us. And we can't seem to hit it, so I'm gonna run diagonally. Get through the window. It's a sink. The cupboard. The cupboard is our best bet. Clamber over the cupboard. Okay, the dog broke the window. It's going to take a little while to get through there. I'm going to give it another shot. Maybe while it's climbing through the window, we can actually get that killing blow on it. Shit. The window did what we could not do. Wow. Wow. You know, I shouldn't complain. Oh my god. Frametality. Okay, but that's also that's another issue. Now this dog has broken the window, and we're gonna have zombies heat-seeking to us. So now we've got to go. Do we climb through the window that just killed the dog and get scratched up, or do we take the safer route? through the curtains. I'm gonna take the safer route. Through the window. We are going to wield this pistol. Because I'm not screwing around anymore. If I have to shoot something, I'm going to shoot it. Bird won't stop smashing. No. Okay, so it's directly south of us. I'm going to get rid of that dog. I do not want it coming back. Apparently cotton patches suck as bandages. It's just not possible. Never mind. Okay, let's keep going south here. Hopefully that's all the neighborhood dogs. Nobody else has a dog on the street. Please. Okay, found the next house. Shimmy around the back. Actually, there is a way to look up, isn't there? I thought there was a way to look up and down, but I guess I need the 3D field of vision. I was wondering if maybe this house has a second story. There are zombies in here. I want some bashing weapon instead. Knives are so bad. Knives are bad, yeah, if you don't know how to use them, that's right. What do we have? We do have proficiency in cutting weapons, right? No, we have no melee proficiency at all. Apart from what we learned using our knife. Look, we're a sniper. We were never really meant to use our knife. It's there for survival situations, not for actual combat. So yeah, I'm willing to let this zombie here break through the windows. I should have moved faster, because there could also be a dog in there. I'm going to shout and bring them down here. And then we're going to do what I originally planned, which was loop around. Now also, those footsteps are getting pretty loud. I think whatever's chasing us is pretty fast. But we did manage to lose it through the forest, I think, here. I'm going to keep heading directly west for a little bit, and then loop back around. Up and around. And hopefully that's enough space where whatever was chasing us can't retarget towards us. Our hands will be frosted for the next few hours. I'm wearing my gloves, right? Yeah, I'm still wearing my gloves. Ah, it's because I'm holding my gun. We're gonna need some very specialized equipment to be able to survive this. I wish I had good hearing. Good hearing would also be a really good trait to have in this situation. For this scenario. Right, there's still another occupant in here. Nothing's here won't. There it is. Just a regular zombie. So yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and escape here. Now, unfortunately, I can't do that again. Show me sniping at a 5-tile distance speed. It's possible. I just wouldn't recommend using the scope. There was that other zombie, I guess. I guess maybe we will have to draw the zombies this way. We'll shout and bring them back into the forest. It seems like they lost me pretty quickly, so I think this trail here should be relatively safe. In fact, we'll head down. Let's get these zombies really lost in the forest. And we'll do another large sweep. Just to make extra sure that we're safe. Okay. Fire extinguisher. That's the exact opposite of what I need. I need a fire. There is some butter here. I will take that. That's just straight calories. We need that. I thought that was a lighter for a second. Shit. Permanent marker. Sure, we can huff it. Oh no, please, please. It's in the garbage, but... No. This game is really fucking with me. No matches in the matchbook. Not even one. Not even a single match. Animal cooking oil. I kind of want to take that with me because we could potentially find a lantern. Go take what you get. You get an empty matchbook. That's animal cooking oil. I'm just gonna mark that for right now because that could be something to take later on. Here's another addition I'd like to see for Cataclysm. As it stands right now, like, you close and open doors at the exact same ferocity as an angry teenager. I would like it that if you switched over to the crouch mode, opening and closing doors would actually, like, make it quieter. So sneaking is, like, a potential in that regard. There is some 9mm rounds in this cabinet here, in this dresser. We don't have a 9mm with us, but I'll take it. And so far, nothing else of use. Just stone wall right here. Okay, so this is the bathroom. Radio car box, bubble wrap. We'll take the bubble wrap. Calcium tablets, we'll take those too, I guess. I want to be careful. Actually, it doesn't really matter since we have no dodge anyway, so it doesn't matter what our encumbrance is, really. I don't want to be taking too much, though. Just in case. A headscarf. A little bit of extra warmth on our head. Sure, we'll wear that. And this is outside. So there is downstairs, but no way to reliably get in there. Yeah, that sound of 9. I'm just slamming that door shut. This also leads outside. Okay, so we'll wield nothing, and let's grab that fire extinguisher. Probably quieter than breaking down the door with that. It still makes me nervous. Please, all I'm looking for is just a spare flashlight down here. An old cell phone. Even like a toy robot or something with flashing lights. Something to work with, please. Alright, no luck. Now there was this house up here. I suppose, you know, we could slip around the front here. There might be a car in the driveway. No. Okay. Back to safety. There is this house that had somebody in it. I kind of recall that, but maybe they're gone now. Cheese and pineapple juice, not what I'm looking for. Another extension cord. There's a hammer. I will take that. No space for it, though. Candle. Candle's nice. Still doesn't solve my problem of not being able to light it. Dude, it's gonna be big. Well, it's gonna be big. As soon as we find that lighter or something. The match is a lighter. Oh, okay. For the brush, adhesive bandages. Can I take all these? Yeah, I can. A deck of sorcery cards is not going to be useful to us right now unless, you know, we can play the fire card. There is a downstairs. We're going to go for it. Leech matchbook, please. Please. Just one match. Please. Oh, 6. Oh my god. We've done... we rejoice, just a fist pump, like just a yes! We think we're safe down here in the basement, around the corner of the bookshelves, and a dog latches firmly onto our ankle. Just that one slip up, we got too excited. It's not game over. It can't end like this. I won't let it end like this. I don't remember what the upstairs looked like. We have a chance. I'm gonna run. We can outpace the dog. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna pop into this room right here. Close that door. Whip out the pistol. Dive through the window. Keep running around the side of the house. And just keep running. Make our way back up towards the road. Start walking. I think we put enough distance between us and them. We did it. We will survive. This character can live. Now, I did pick up that matchbook, right? It fit in my pants somewhere? Yes, okay. Oh, boy. Look, we're not even gonna fight the dog. Not even gonna risk it. We got what we came for, what we needed. And you know what? I can't even remember why I needed a match anymore. Right. To make the fire drill so that we could have a continuous source of light to be able to craft with. Alright, take a minute here. Oh, okay. I actually should have went downstairs. I keep forgetting to do that. It is always slightly warmer underground. We have the matchbook. We have some matches. Kiss them tenderly. Cradle them. Cherish them forever. And a good candle too. The candle's not gonna matter so much, because we're basically gonna try and keep a fire going the entire time. What sucks about that is I didn't pick up the hammer. A hammer would have been really nice to have. Because we could have used it to pry apart those fences. Or any fences we come across, and get an easier access to some good burning lumber. So now hopefully our barn shouldn't be overrun. I'm not playing with wandering spawns. That is another difference. I usually do play with wandering spawns. But I find that it makes towns really difficult to deal with. I might be able to turn it on midway through a run. So maybe we'll do that at some later point. Okay, we missed a zombie corpse over here. Get rid of that. Imagine if that zombie had like a flashlight or a cell phone on it or something. It was just the one zombie corpse that I missed out here. Okay, come upstairs. Let's go. We don't need to do a fire just yet. Actually, yes, we do. I'm gonna preserve our candle a little bit. Although I do need a plank here, so... So one plank, come with me. Back downstairs. Put more planks here. Okay, good. Wheeled up this plank, put our gun away, and start bashing up some of these chairs. We need more wood. This fire will burn forever. It needs to. In fact, how do we do that again? Construction menu. Mark firewood source. I don't know how the zones work. I've never really played with them that much. I think that's really the only one I really do know how to use, is to roll your firewood in one square and then mark it as firewood, and it'll automatically feed the fire as it starts getting low. I wonder if that works in your sleep. I'm gonna guess no. It'd be funny though if your guy just knew how to feed the fire in his sleep. Fire sleepwalking. Yeah, it seems really powerful, but I've never really minded kind of just sorting the stuff myself. Rock drill. Okay, so I need the... Where's the fire zone looting? Do you loot the zone, or does the zone loot you? So we have a plank, we have the splinter wood we need. Now we just need the short string. Okay, so... In fact, I'm gonna... Can I grab this counter here? It feels really heavy. Okay, so... Oh. We do have the desk. Okay, we can't move the desk. Push it all the way up here. And we'll use that as our crafting zone. Yeah. Oops, backspace, my bad. Nope, we want all of this right here. Activate. Or actually, examine the... And let's make sure we're not burning our cabin down here. This is a wood stove. Start fire. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Burn for about 32 minutes. It should burn a lot more than that. It's got planks in it. And now, with our long string, we can disassemble it. We can craft items, and we can craft our bow fire drill. We will never want for fire ever again, for light source. Should only take about 5 minutes. We can use the plank that we have on our person. Okay, so check this out. we need to... The bow fire drill is a simple item for starting fires by friction between a notched plank and wooden shaft. The shaft is spun rapidly with a sawing motion by a bowstring wrapped around it. Very slow to acquire a usable ember. Action. Start a fire quickly. Use the calf to craft a bow fire drill. So is there two... I think... So we can use one to make another one. Is this what you're telling me? I don't understand the purpose of that. And now I don't need to like put string or anything in this, because I remember the way that the bow drill used to work is you had to put string in it to get it to work or something. Or it had like a number of uses before it broke or was no longer usable. But that doesn't seem the case. It seems we can just use this to start fires anywhere, eh? Yeah, okay. It'll take a long time. But the option is now available to us. We've done it. We beat the game. We have everything we could ever want. Actually, next step would be bandages. Make up a few of those. Those will be nice to have. In fact, we'll probably have to use those. Now, we did cut up a sheet somewhere, didn't we? Let's go see if we can find where we did that. Ah, right here. More things we want. Picking up all those rags took a long time. Give me that stick and give me these nails. Now, pop quiz. For all of you people who are still watching. Do you remember which house the hammer was in? Was it A, house number 1, B, house number 2, C, house number 3, or D, house number 4? This is the million-dollar question. Our own footsteps spooked me. It's really loud. This old barn cabin, this old cabin barn, whatever you want to call it, farmhouse, it echoes, it creaks. We've got about an hour to 4 hours of fire with this thing. What can we make from sticks? We need to go ultra low tech here. Practice carving different forms, shapes, and pieces. This action will not increase fabrication skill above 2. That might be worth it. We need to pump out some skills here. And as quick as possible. Pointy stick. It's better than nothing, but I almost feel like our combat knife is better than that. You got nothing, you got pointy stick, and then you got combat knife. Tarp rain catcher. Well, it's never gonna rain, so... A home record. We need, like, real weapons here. Do I know how to make a shield? That might be an option. Can we make a shield? No. That's unfortunate. We can make a large wooden club, though. Brutal strike and a sweep attack with no blocking capability. Base moves per attack, 173. I feel tempted. Just big Unga Bunk Club and just start smashing zombies into a paste. We do have smaller wooden club that does have some block. Is the cudgel still a thing? Not that we know how to craft it. Getting something with some block and some bash, this would be a good idea. What else we got? Double slam fire, shotgun, pipe shotgun, a long pointy stick. Make reach attacks. Okay, this is what I want. I need a long stick. Somehow I need to get a long stick. Where do I get long sticks? They used to be saplings. But it seems that saplings no longer give you that. Unless you need like a proper cutting implement or something. Nail bat, nail board. Bash 12. This is bash 14 and no penalty to hits. Smash young trees. I did that before, but it wasn't giving me any long sticks, just twigs and leaves. It might also be because we're in winter. But I'm not... There's also a chance for them to drop ahead to find out to make my bow stem. Oh, okay. I trust you completely. Pipe staff. 3 pipes and 1 set of pipe fitting. I want this. I want a pipe staff. This sounds amazing. There's no reach attacks, but it does have a downing attack, sweep attack. And it does 30 damage, but it also almost takes like 2 turns to use. Tempting. Plastic shank. You could shiv the zombies to death with a toothbrush. Pointed rebar is always... Well, I think it used to be better. Rocking a sock is also an option. If you disassemble a sink, I think you can get the fittings. Can we disassemble a sink without tools? Because I don't have any tools. I could disassemble the sink with a plank. That's the fastest way. We might even have like pipe racks down in the basement. It might be possible to build that thing. Simple knife spear, and we don't know how to make a real knife spear, do we? Bone shiv. No. Could make a slingshot if we go and bash down the refrigerator. Slingshot might actually be nice. We could use this to kind of kite zombies around by making sounds and hitting windows. Makeshift hammer is easy to make, then you can do a screwdriver. You got the scrap metal. Oh, you know what? I think I did pick up some duct tape, so screwdrivers might be possible. I do have duct tape. All you know is scrap metal and... Okay. Okay, we need the hammer first. Makeshift hammer. We need a chunk of steel, a lump of steel. Break the stove. Please give me one of these, planks here. Drop the stick. Not sure what I need to deconstruct it, though. Stove. You are being sacrificed. Give me chunks of metal, please. Wait a minute, they don't have a... These people don't have a fridge. How do these people not have a fridge? I don't care if you have a root cellar, you need a fridge. So, God damn it. Chunk of steel, perfect. Exactly 1. Is the fridge down in the root cellar? I doubt it, but we'll check anyways. Wooden rack. Okay, no. We do not have any pipe racks down here. But here's our bicycle. Our sad, sad little bicycle. Who needs a better wheel? Can we use the duct tape on it? Is that possible? Repair, mend. It's too dark to see what we're doing. Can I bring this? I want to get it off the wall. These wooden racks are too heavy. You can actually get the bike out of there if you need it. I hope so. There we go. It's a ramp, so I should be able to drag it up, and it should follow behind us, I think. Yes. Perfect. I don't think I can take it upstairs, though. Okay, I think it specifically has to be a ramp. You can't drag things up and downstairs. No, okay. That's fortunate. We could just start another fire down here, though. I could quickly... Actually, okay, here's where the candle comes in handy. I'm gonna place the matches over here so I never accidentally use them. These are our emergency matches. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna use the candle. Light the candle from the fire. Then we'll check out our bike and see if I can actually mend the tire with the duct tape. Repair. No. If it was maybe just slightly damaged, we probably could have used duct tape to fix it. But we're gonna need a wrench and another bicycle wheel. On the bright side, for whatever reason, it's a lot easier to replace a broken part of a vehicle if it's like completely smashed, but if it's just slightly damaged, you have to have like mechanics 4 or something to remove the part and then install it back in. But for some reason, if you just want to replace it, it's a lot easier. I don't understand the logic behind that. Unless they changed that. They might have changed that. What if I go to remove? Oh, no, okay. At least for bicycle wheels, that's pretty straightforward. Well, that's one way to grind mechanics, I suppose. We could get a wrench and just practice taking off and putting on bike wheels. Something to think about. Is there anything else here I want to know before I snuff out my candle? We can repair the bicycle horn with duct tape. That's about it. There's one. Yeah, screwdriver for that. Okay. Extinguisher candle. And I want to move this out of the way. In fact, we'll just bring it back downstairs so nothing happens to our bike. Right, I wanted the chunk of steel to make it the hammer. I need the lump of steel. Oh, I need something with bashing. No, that doesn't make any sense. What's going on here? can't do that. I need something with hammer to make a hammer. Alrighty then. Can we find a rock somewhere? Wait a minute, I'm surrounded by rocks. These are stone walls. I was like, where am I going to get a rock? The question is, do I have enough power to break these? What do we got here? Bash 14. Bash 8. What about a plank? Bash 26. Okay, we want a plank. I did have one somewhere. Is it on my person right now? I keep losing all my planks. Oh, I'm wielding it still. Okay. Drop the stick. Which wall do I want to destroy? This one. Crash. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Where's my plank? Oh, it's in my hands. It's like when you're on your phone looking for your phone so you can look up something. Hang on a second, I gotta put my phone down so I can find my phone. I need a hammer. I need a metal headpiece for my hammer. Use stick. Acquire makeshift hammer. I need 2 chunks of steel for a screwdriver. I thought I could use scrap metal. The scary part is when you're reading something, you're like, I can't read this without my glasses, and then you realize you're still wearing your glasses. You're like, oh no. It's time for a prescription upgrade. More planks and wood. I'll take that, thank you. In fact, we'll just stick everything in there. All our woods. How's this fire looking? 2 to 7 hours. Not bad. Still need more, though. Okay, well, we have a hammer. We can disassemble basic furniture with this. Deconstruct simple furniture. Nothing around here. So we have a number of sinks in the area. Actually, it doesn't seem like I can disassemble the sink. Come on. Strip. Disassemble. No, it's deconstruct. There we go. I think you need a makeshift crowbar for that. To pull apart the sink. This is a sink. Let that sink in. Pipe fittings. We can maybe get pipe fittings from the toilets. We could even maybe get pipe fittings from these glass door fridges. Oh, prying. Yes, you're right. Sorry, that's, I see. So we need a better hammer. And a screwdriver. So it seems our stone hammer is only good for bashing. Which makes sense. Has a hammering quality of level 2. So not quite what we're looking for. But it beats just using any old rock that we found on the ground. So we do need that real hammer. So it's time to hand in your quizzes, kids. Where was that hammer? Which house was it in? In fact, I'm just gonna stick another plank in there. And a stick. That's really it for everything we have, right? Okay, it's time to maybe start to collect the food around us. And give it a chance to thaw out. I hate that cell phone. I wish it was never made. Poor fitting jeans. Got a pencil. A pillow. What do we got down here? Did I somehow miss this? No, right, I remember this. Money is useless to us. Do have some macaroni. Okay, yeah, that sound was us. These footprints were our own. But for a moment, they sounded like somebody else's. Just some empty glass jars. Those will be useful. Small bottle of agar. Oatmeal, that's nice. Flour, also nice. These dried meals, excellent. Pickled meats and pickled fish. We'll also take those. I'm gonna leave the water in the water tank there. Just for whatever reason, if we're dying of thirst, and we can't start a fire to thaw water, at least we'll have that as an option. If we're ever thirsty, we'll just go down the basement and have a drink. As for everything else, we're gonna put it right over here. These things shouldn't ever... What's the shelf life? Shelf life at 51 weeks? Yeah, we're not gonna have to worry about that. Yeah, I'll toss them over in the corner. Put our dried goods over in the corner here. I feel like I just put them over there, but... These dried meat. 208 weeks. A sealed plastic bag containing a full dehydrated meal. This one contains a hearty beef and egg breakfast. Use it to craft rehydrated freeze-dried meal. Just need some clean water. What is our food situation? Let's take a closer look at that. Lemon lime soda, vinegar, and Riesling. However you want to pronounce that. I'm not too familiar with your fancier liquors. I mostly just drink vodka. Not great. I'm gonna go ahead and make that freeze-dried meal. Another thing is, can we grab this water? Can't pick up spilt liquids. We need a hammering tool to crush up frozen liquids. We have a hammering implement. We can do this. Just so happens that we have a hammer. We do that. You want to crush up frozen water with your makeshift hammer. Be wary of fragile items nearby. Like the toilet? Yeah, crush those up. You pick up water frozen. So we have a bunch of frozen water. Can I now stuff that in these jars? I can't do that. So it's in our rucksack. If we put it in our backpack, we can't put it in a jar for some reason. Are not rigid display because content does not conduct electricity. Can I put water in this garbage bag? We have it picked. I'm not sure if actually I want to drop it on the ground. If we drop one, we can test it that way. Actually, it seems like we can't really even interact with this water at all. Like, I can't drop it, I can't put it in anything. I guess I could boil it up while it's still frozen. But I'm gonna need something for that. I mean, I'll drop it on the table. No, I can't drop it. I literally can't do anything with it. I can't drop it. Can I eat it? Can't eat it. I could probably eat it. Right? Can't wield split liquids. But it's frozen. Pots. We don't know how to make a makeshift pots. One tool with boiling or more. Does our glass jars probably count as boiling, right? Yes, okay. So we can use our jars to boil the water and then store it in the jars. How much? So capacity of 3. So what is that? That's like 12 units of water. I'm not sure how much 3 liters is in terms of units of water. This is also going to take a while too. Take at least 2 hours to boil all of this water. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Spend 2 hours boiling some water, I guess. It's not that time really matters. Pour it into a container. Pour it into a container, yes. I had exactly just enough for that. We'll go ahead and rehydrate this. Your theoretical understanding of food handling has increased to 1. I have ideas. Alright. A proper meal. We probably could have heated it up. But screw it. I'm too hungry for that. Take a calcium tablet, too. Clear flakes of processed seaweed can be dissolved in boiling water to create a very sturdy, temperature-resistant gel. Not only is it good for making gels to separate molecules by size, it's a great cheat ingredient to make sure your jellies are set properly. Agar, everyone. What's in our rucksack? Just the hammer. Alright, so we'll drop the makeshift hammer here. If I remember correctly, outside, one of these zombies... Okay, it was me stepping off the table again. One of these zombies had a belt. Unless that was the other character I'm remembering, but I don't think so. Ah, it's slightly brighter out now. Half moon. Okay, the moons do change. The moon does cycle. So now I've just got to figure out where these zombies are, because they kind of blend in with the background. 45 casing. Just look for the blood splatters, and we'll know where the zombies are. Yeah, one of these zombies had a belt, and if I take that belt and wear it, I can slip that hammer in there in case we can't take it with us. Who was it, though? Oh, the belt. There it is. Okay, give me that. Put that on. The next thing we need to do is make a scarf or something. Oh, hey, there's a water pump out here. We can just pump straight water from the ground. Okay, it's not even frozen. Good. Is that part of base tile sets? I know there's mods that give you like little exclamation points and stuff. I didn't turn them on. I could probably turn them on mid-game. I just have to go into the files and just insert them. But I'm not sure. There's 2 of them there, and I'm not sure which one is the better one to use. Okay, this place is nice and cozy. We could get some pipes, I think, from these lockers, or just more scrap metal and stuff. We do have a nice water source here, though, so water is probably not going to be too much of a problem. Got a pump. We got some wax here. We can make candles out of this. What does it take to make a candle? We don't know. We need our fabrication up. Where's fabrication? There it is. 2%. We're a long ways off. In fact, we're going to make a couple of bandages here. While I'm here. Spend 2 minutes making a bunch of bandages. wherever they have gone. Start wrapping ourselves up. I think the only thing that's keeping us alive right now is the fact that we're quick. Being 10% quicker than everybody else, it makes a difference. Right, stop getting distracted. We need sewing needles, sewing tools. Recipes related to creating sewing tools. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not know how to do that because we need our fabrication up. So, skill fab. Basic carpentry. Practice basic carpentry by cutting, shaping, and uniting some planks or sticks with nails. This will take an hour. Oh, here's candle. Why didn't that show us? Didn't show. It should have shown that to us before. We can just straight up make a candle. I'm not gonna chance it just on the off chance that we destroy the wax somehow. I'm gonna wait till we have crafting 1 to start making candles, just so I know we won't screw it up. A crack pipe sounds enticing right a bit now. We could go for the tried and true method of just making fishing hooks out of our nails. A nail punch. 2 pieces of wood with steel nail secured between them with some cordage. Usually used in flint knapping for indirect percussion and pressure flaking. That's very primitive. That's extremely primitive crafting. We're not that desperate. And our focus is really bad. I don't know, let's see, it's gonna take 1 minute, let's make 1. And see what that does for fabrication. 19% at like 40 focus. So we make 10 of these and we'll be good to go. There's about. We're in pretty good spirits, all things considered. Total positive mood. Enjoyed something sugary, enjoyed rehydrated, freeze-dried meal, ate with a table and chair, and got comfy. Is there anything else we have? We could take a swig of some alcohol. We feel lightheaded. We're a bit lightweight, I guess. Bit tipsy. That'll also help with our pain. Then we should be super happy, right? Let's drop off this belt. And we'll be sitting pretty. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Go ahead and grab this pillow up from this bed here. And I haven't seen any blankets or anything, so I don't know, we'll just throw the pillow onto the couch here. I don't think I picked it up, did I? I did. Where is it? Bookcase. There you go. Close the door, make this place nice and toasty, and I don't know, we'll wait a little while. Let our focus get back up. We actually healed pretty quickly. I was not expecting us to have such regenerative powers. I don't know how long 1,800 heartbeats is. But we can get back to making some fishing hooks. What'd that do for us? Oh, 30. Like 20%, so let's do that again. A few more times, and 1 more. And our fabrication is now up. We can make some arrows. Knitting needles, makeshift funnel, not necessary, it will never rain. Survival bow. Tempting. I know bows suck. So I'm going to assume that the survival bow sucks even worse than regular bows. This is what I want. A wooden needle. For sewing. It's a shed stick. This is a short, thin, flat wooden stick used as a tool while weaving cloth with frame loom. We can make another candle. How long will that take? 5 minutes? Tempting, tempting. As for everything else, a shelter kit. This would be worth investing in. We'll probably almost certainly need it. We'll also need some sort of heating element or something. We'll need something else to carry with us to keep us warm. I have very sparingly used candles here and there, but for right now, candles are they're very necessary. See, doing this, it makes you use things that you never really had to use before. Candles should last for a long time. I'm not sure how long they really do last. A good while, at least. A few hours. And if you're responsible with them, they'll last a long time, too. Heat fire buildings are made out of lots of flammable materials. Yeah, but if you remember the fact that, fire was really the one thing that we were lacking. And we kind of still are lacking. We have to keep this fire going because we only have 5 matches. Oh, wait, no, what am I talking about? I got the bow drill. That's right. We have secured ourselves for fire needs. But still, like, the candle is nice because, can't bring it upstairs, right? So we'll light the candle at the campfire, bring it downstairs to check out our bike and all that kind of stuff. It has its utilities. And so I want to make a sewing needle. Out of some splintered wood. There's nothing left of the progress wood needle to craft from. Did we use... Wait, what? Craft items. Did we use the one from... We mess up and destroy the splintered wood. Oh, okay, that's why. I thought we were using the one in the fire and it's like burnt up. Japanese knotwood stems. Prepared for planting. Okay, not what I was looking for. Also not what I'm looking for. Seed. No, it's need. I need the wooden needle. Because before we can go outside, we need a scarf. Success. And then we need thread. Which is going to probably involve taking apart a bunch of strings. Three long strings or a bunch of short strings. Let's do that. You know what? I forgot to change that over to categories. That will be a lot easier to manage. I was like, why am I struggling so hard to use the advanced inventory? There we go. Wooden needle. Now we've got to craft this up a little bit. So for our head, a drinking hat. Soon. A turban? No, we need something for the mouth. Right. Well, we could turn our shirt into the rider. We could cut the arms off our long sleeve t-shirt and turn it into a rider hood. What are our other options? We make belly wraps. That takes way too long. That's a half an hour per. We could make blindfolds out of makeshift bandages, because we can't just use straight up cotton patches. But if we turn those cotton patches into makeshift bandages, using cotton patches, then we can make the blindfold. You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head slowly. Break tunic. Alrighty. Well, I guess we're making blindfolds. Let's do that. How long will this take? 8 minutes? I'm gonna need those bandages anyways, so we might as well. Take another swig of our whatever the hell this stuff is. Sparkling white wine. Made from the world's noblest grape. It's fancy. It's keeping morale way high. Oh yeah, absolutely. Expensive wine. It'll keep you going in the apocalypse. So we'll just wait a little while here. Better focus back up and start making these blindfolds. Oh, I didn't even need the sewing needle for that. So in terms of tailoring, yeah, that was pretty much all we needed. Let's do another one. And one more. We make a scarf. Simple patchwork scarf. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. We need cotton sheets or patchwork cotton sheets. Spinning wheel. I think if we just disassemble a sheet, we should be able to get cotton sheets out of that. I do have one here, right? I do. So if we disassemble the sheet, apparently takes longer to cut it up than it does pull it apart. Your times are all messed up. Safety glasses, chest wrap. Warmth of 1. No armor whatsoever on that. In our head, we want the scarf, please. A makeshift blindfold. Chaplet. No, I want the knit scarf. Patchwork scarf. Okay. Simple patchwork. We need some thread. Okay, so we just need to take some thread out of our needle. Pound it on the ground. Reload the needle. That, and we should get to go. Scarf. Simple patchwork scarf. It's kind of disappointing that the long patchwork scarf doesn't give you extra warmth for added encumbrance over your mouth or something. It's for giant mutants and stuff, but still, I think if you have the extra material, you can do a couple extra layers and get more warmth out of it. Wear the scarf. Okay. We might not freeze to death outside now. We might stand a chance. And our butter. We're gonna set this over here. We want this to stay frozen so it doesn't rot. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, there it is. We'll take the cash card with us, just in case. Everything else pretty much needs to get out of my inventory. Don't take the needle, don't take the marker, don't take the candle, don't take the bulb wrap. Unload this magazine. Put the bullet into that one, and we'll drop off our magazines, because we don't need them anymore. They're empty. We don't have any 9mm guns, but we'll keep the ammo with us just in case we come across a pistol or something that uses it. The fur hat, we need to wash that. I don't want to forget the belt. We don't need to wash it, but I would like to. So just in case it gets very cold, we'll keep that on us as well. Everything else seems fine. Is it time for a looting run? Well, yes. We'll head back over and see what kind of food we can pick up and bring back. And I think maybe that'll be about it. How's our weariness working? We're still fresh. We're doing quite alright. We should be okay. I mean, we're technically military trained. We've been through all the drills. Our fitness should be higher than what it is, frankly. We're not very strong. But now here, yes, we're actually... okay. We're in the green. We're safe. We can manage this. I did bring the rucksack, right? Yes, okay, so let's drop that down. And we don't get any dodge back, unfortunately. This is one of those rare instances where we're actually finding the Dance 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 book will help us out to get our dodge up just a little bit. And my hubris of thinking that this road is safe will be my undoing. Look at that, we don't even need to dip into the shelter anymore to warm up. It's a good thing this class started with a cloak. I think that's mostly what's doing it for us. Alright. We'll go from top to bottom again here. And we'll bring out the pistol just in case. I forgot to put it in my magazine. We'll quickly pop our magazine out and put the last bullet in there. We're continuing on. So there were zombies in this building, I think. There was just a plunger under here. These doors were locked. But it seems that whoever was in here is no longer in here. We found a comb. We can make a shiv. Take even more bandages, why not? Get back into the kitchen. What do we got? Steak knives. Start taking some of these things for use elsewhere. Cheese, curry powder, wheat cereal, perfect. Tea leaves, why not? Hard seltzer? Absolutely. More butter knives. Plastic spoon, plastic fork, coffee mugs. Nothing too useful to us. Ah, there still is a zombie in here. Okay. So we'll go ahead and leave again. Do not want to mess around with that. At any hint of danger, we will run away. We really do not need to put ourselves in danger to accomplish what we want to now. We have options of retreating and going elsewhere. What are you made out of? You are made out of wool. I will take you. Getting some wool clothes would be really good. So it seems like tailoring is the super skill in this scenario. But really, when isn't tailoring overpowered? Or really one of the most useful skills. I want to break this door down. I don't want to draw a lot of attention myself. No, we're here for the hammer. Don't get greedy. What we got? Eye drops? Sure. There's the hammer. There's 2 hammers. It's always good to have a spare. I think the can opener might be worthwhile to start maybe accumulating some scrap metal. We can make a rudimentary lockpick with a fork. Keep that one in the back of your mind. A kettle, good. Something to boil with. Pair of socks. Okay, that was us. Would take a few minutes. We knocked something off the counter. It was probably the chopsticks. I want to kick this dog again. Stumbling over the shredded corpse of that Rottweiler, we could give it another good kick and continue on our way. Alright, so the quiz was a trick question. It was a trick quiz. 2 houses had hammers. Pineapple juice and cheese. Sign me up. And another fork. Kitty spoon. Made of plastic? Yeah. Gallon size zipper bag. Garbage bags. Yada yada yada. Inexpensive, flexible, rectangular storage bag. Noticeably larger than its more common counterpart. Transparent and made of plastic, it can be sealed and opened by a slider, which works in a similar way to a zip fastener. This pocket can contain liquid. I'll pick one of these up, sure. An outdoor extension cord. These will probably be useful once we learn a little bit of electronics. At least just for the copper wiring. Forest honey and pepper. I don't know what I can use thyme for. I don't know what spices are. I don't know how to cook. Deck of sorcery cards. Get our mood up. Oh yes, that's right. There was an angry dog. Is it still downstairs or did it come upstairs? Nope, don't be greedy. Leave. There are zombies here. Leave. And the last house. The last house on the left. Sunglasses not needed. I doubt we'll ever see the sun again. The animal cooking room, okay. And looted. Basement. Partially looted. Probably empty. Did find the matches. The empty matchbook. Garlic press, extra scrap metal. I don't know what I'm gonna need with all this scrap metal. Bleach will be nice, and here's some cleaning agent for our clothes. That was our own footsteps again. Relax, calm down. has been everything, huh? Take a couple of steps over into the street, across the road, and see what's on the other side of the street. Another house. And a fat zombie. You know, I'm here for loot. I'm not here to fight. We have a fair number of things. We got some food. We can survive for a couple days. Heal up, and come up with a plan from there. So it's time to dip out of here. We're gonna sprint back across the street. Into the home. Close the door behind us, and open it again, and then close it again. And we're gonna head on out of here. Back out through the back window. And make our way back to safety of our cabin. Turn safety back on so I don't run into something. It could be worth checking out this pond. If food becomes a huge issue, we could potentially make some fishing traps. There's bound to be some fish up there. So we catch ourselves a couple of fish if we're in a desperate situation. I don't think we're going to get there. We do have a lot of butter, so that should tide us over in terms of calories for a little while. We've survived on a lot worse in the few missions that we've done for the military. There were some days where we wish we had a whole stick of butter to survive off for a week. That's living luxury out in the field. Alright, home. Home is safe. Fruit juice, we want to keep that frozen. Animal cooking oil, I don't think it matters. Wheat cereal also doesn't matter. But our dry goods were down here. Hard seltzer, definitely thaw that out for me, please. Throw our fruit juice up here. Keep that nice and preserved. How's our fire looking? Between 16 to an hour? Okay, yeah, we definitely need to throw some wire, or throw some wood on the fire. Throw the rest of the planks on there, get that going good. Now. What more do we need? We need more steel chunks. So we can make that screwdriver. Is there anything around here that I could smash up for some extra steel chunks? Maybe these stills. But I would feel guilty about doing that. Ah, here's a chunk of steel. 2 chunks of steel. We didn't even have to do that. Somebody already did it for us. So, screwdriver. Yes, okay, perfect. And there's 1 pipe. There are many pipes here. Perfect. We have all the pipes we need, so now we just need a pipe fitting. We can make ourselves, hopefully, what is a really good weapon. The pipe staff. And if we're lucky, maybe we could even attach like a blade on the end of that somewhere down the line. Make ourselves like a halberd or something. A scrap halberd. Okay, if that's not a thing, I'm gonna dip my toes into modding a little bit here, and we're gonna add the scrap halberd from the pipe staff. That will be a thing. They can make that makeshift crowbar with pipe too. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I don't. I think the scrap crowbar is on the same par as the hammers in terms of prying capability. So we have prying 1 with this, and nail prying, and the scrap crowbar. Or what is it? It's called a pry bar now, right? We don't know how to make it. No, they change it back to the makeshift crowbar. Okay. I thought they called it pry bar for a while. It has a prying of 1. But I suppose you can use this for doors. You can't use the hammer for that. So it still has its utilities. It is a bit loud. Although I think... Does lockpicking require a light source? Or can you do that in the dark still? Yeah, I got 2 of them. I could probably even get a 3rd or a 4th. But no, you're right. And we do have enough pipes anyways, so I will go ahead and make a makeshift crowbar. We can use that to get into doors. If we desperately need to. What is... I think also... No, it was our last character. One of our characters had, like, devices level 4, and that would have been really beneficial for quickly getting into places. Okay, scrap crowbar, and now we need the pipe fittings, but first we need the screwdriver. Screwdriver, go. I really like that there's graphics for some of these things. I'm a big fan of ASCII art. We'll use the duct... Wait, we can use a plank? Hang on a second here. Oh, we don't... Okay. We can use a plank or duct tape. I will preserve my duct tape in that case. Let's go smash another chair or something. Wield the crowbar. Store our pistol back here. There is a fence out back, right? No, actually, I'm surrounded by wood. I don't even need to pry any wood off this thing. It's just right here. Pick up a single plank. For now. Actually, where does that plank go? It definitely goes in our rucksack. So let me inspect our rucksack. Where is that plank? In pocket 6. And pocket 6 is not labeled over here, but there's somewhere in here that has length. Tucked between your back and the backpack. Items may fall out if grabbed. Causes 10 additional encumbrance while you use it while in use. I'm going to guess that's where we stuff the plank, is in between our backpack and our back. Yeah, that would explain why we can only carry 1. Okay. So is that like... I assume that's then between our... We're already upstairs. I got confused for a second. We're not playing the senior citizen. Don't get confused. So I assume that we just have the plank in between... Loop through the 2 straps. And braced against our back. Okay, screwdriver gets. And so I don't get distracted, let's throw the hammer down here. 1 hammer. Get here. Get the makeshift hammer. Makeshift hammer is no longer needed. Obsoleted in this chair. This is the obsolete chair. We should now be able to deconstruct furniture, but we can't do that in the darkness, so... Candle. Let's go. You are my shining star in this world of darkness. So deconstructing furniture takes 20 minutes. We have a charge of 91 on our candle. So roughly our candle will last how long for every half an hour or so? Cannot deconstruct the sink. Can I deconstruct the toilet? No. What would I get from deconstructing this here glass fridge? Well, let's find out. This is going to take 20 minutes. And our candle is at now at 90. So for every hour, it uses about 3 charge. So it's going to last us at least 30 hours, if I get that right. Thereabouts. Some quick maths. Chunk of steel, copper tubings, copper wire. 5 sets of pipe fittings. Oh yeah. Pipe staff. This thing takes a lot to swing around. What's the stamina cost on this? Will it tell us that? Maybe because we don't have enough knowledge about the weapon types. But I thought it gave you like a percentage of the weapon stamina that it takes. Typical damage per stamina. Oh no, stamina is right there. Costs about 3.4% stamina to swing. Knife spear. Can we make one? We can make a pointy stick. We need drilling. I could probably make a drilling tool. We still need to find a long pole or a pointy stick. Or does the pipe staff count as a long pole? No. We can make a pipe spear down the line, but that requires a lot more than what we've got available to us right now. So, knife spear. I think to make a hand drill you need a screwdriver as components. Well, let's find the hand drill. We don't know how to make a hand drill. Quality resulting item. Tool. Tools required to craft. No, what is the result? That's what he wants. Quality resulting item. Right, okay. Q and then drill. Primitive rock drill. There we go. Level 1 rock drilling quality. I don't think that's what we need. A thick blunted wooded stick can be useful to drill rough holes in rock if water and sand are available, but the process is lengthy. No, I think we actually need a cordless drill to do this. So knife spear is going to be a little bit off. A long ways off. What other kind of spears do we have available? Just regular old knife spears. We can make a flimsy knife spear, but I don't trust that. Made it with a hand drill. Okay. I don't know how to make a hand drill. I think I need more fabrication for that. A pipe mace? Whoa, okay, hang on a second. We got a few more options here. Pipe mace. A pipe with a handful of pipe fittings screwed in onto the end to give it a weighty head for bashing. It also has a sweep attack, and it does medium blocking. Yeah, I definitely want to upgrade to something with some reach. I think somebody has been playing some Dying Light. This is, it's a lot faster, and uses about half the amount of stamina. is quite tempting, but I do like the idea of the pipe staff. It does have the rapid strike, whereas this doesn't. We can clip this onto our belt loop though. And it does count as a level 1 hammer too. Oh, this thing weighs like 10 pounds. Holy shit. You know, I don't think we're strong enough to make use of the pipe staff. We might go for the pipe mace. I don't know. I'll give it some thought. I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom. TMI, sorry. Alright, we're back. Butter knives, butter knives, butter knives. We wanted to maybe try and get our electronics up a little bit, because it looks like we're probably going to have to build our own flashlight. So we're going to have to put some antennas to work here, but we need something with sawing. Can we make a metal sawing item? Like a bow saw or a wood saw? Make a saw of some kind, no. Alright, we're gonna need like a multi-tool of some sort. Or if we're super lucky, we'll get a hacksaw. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that. So a Swiss Army knife, a multi-tool, I think even a survival knife? But that might only be wood sawing. There are a few options for that. Two forks, go express. Spoons, also, yeah, we can make lockpicks. Rudimentary lockpicks. Out of butter knives, forks, steak knives, and all these things. This is a pair of thin pieces of metal, one bent in an L shape to push tumblers, and the other a stiff object acting as a torsion wrench, sorry. The tools are almost totally inadequate for the job, but when you've got nothing else, it might work. Lockpicking quality of 1. Compared to a regular improvised lockpick. Okay, so we upgrade from a rudimentary lockpick to an improvised lockpick. We don't really have any lockpicking skill, so... Do we know anywhere that has locked doors that's safe? That we could practice on? I think there was the one. It's either this house or this house had that one door, and maybe it was even this one that leads to the basement that's locked, so we could practice on that one. And there are a few other locked doors in the area we can make use of. But that's down the line. We gotta focus on more important things. I don't seem to have any other spare batteries or anything. I guess we'll drop our bleach and our detergent off here. Probably also turn our candle off. Turn the candle off. Let it charge a little bit. A tiny electric motor. Useful for crafting. You could install it in a vehicle. No, we need an alternator. That's what we need, not a motor. Although if we got a small combustion motor, and we'd also still need an alternator. Now we just need a bicycle alternator, then we could probably charge some batteries and stuff for any of the electronics that we find. Also, the rubber hose, I need to pick that up. I completely forgot about that. That will be instrumental. Candle off. We could use another rubber hose too, because I want to make a slingshot to kite zombies around in the darkness. Why is our sports bra on? Okay, it's not. I was gonna say, why is our sports bra on the furthest outermost layer? Drop off. What else have we got in this bag that needs to get out of here? Kettles, hammers, rubber hose, screwdrivers, peacoats. Right, the peacoats need to go. Those will be for later. Pipes, the fittings, cotton patches. Saline eye drops can go as well. Kettle can get on out of here. Hammer and screwdriver, don't need them. Don't need these steak knives or these paring knives. And these bags I probably don't need either. Or these sorcery cards. Alright. Inventory is looking pretty lean. That's the way I like to see it. Seems I didn't drop these magazines off. I want to do that. I don't need them. Not right now, anyways. Empty. Except for that. Stop wielding makeshift crowbar. No. Store in inventory. You put the rubber hose in your inventory. No, I held it. So we have nowhere to put this. Oh, we just swapped it out. Okay, I see. We have to figure out a way to get our encumbrance down so we can trade our dodging. So we need to fight. And I'm thinking really the only way we're going to be able to get our encumbrance down is chest rig. What is encumbering us? Seems like a lot. I wish it told you. That's probably because it's not in us, not actually in the backpack, but on our back, right? Kind of. No dodge skill yet. But full 7. Leg ammo pouch, there's nothing in that. What are these magazines? They're in our chest rig. Four pockets. Total capacity of 3 liters. Why don't we put our magazines in our leg pouch and drop off the chest rig? And full is encumbrance. Okay, so that's not really that bad. Okay, well, the rubber hose can go in our somewhere. No, can't. It has to go in our backpack. That with their belt on. That makeshift crowbar. Where have you gone? Yes, another belt. Even more encumbered. So this only has an encumbrance of 1. Okay, yeah, but we definitely do need a real weapon, and that's going to be... Where's the pipe? The pipe mace. Can I disassemble this? Takes about 30 seconds, might yield 1 pipe, 1 set of pipe fittings. Okay, I can do that. We are going to go for the pipe mace. And not the pipe staff, unfortunately. Pipe staff would have been awesome. We now do have a real weapon. Getting a smaller backpack would be nice. The tactical backpack here is it's a bit overkill. So I guess we gotta head back over now. There is kind of no way around it. How encumbering is this? Well, this isn't so encumbering because it's in our large holster. How encumbering is our large holster? 5. Doesn't really seem like the stuff is getting in the way, but I guess it all just adds up. Oh, back to it. We'll do another little scouting run here, and I'm gonna end it about maybe 20 minutes. It's getting a bit late. I gotta get dinner going and stuff. But we can maybe try and scout out the town a little bit more and see if we got any locations we want to hit up next time. Feeling a little thirsty. Should have had a drink before we left. That could be a problem. I'm gonna have for dinner burgers. I think burgers sounds good. Multiple burgers. No, I'm not American. But I have the spirit of American. Or at least the stomach. Close the wood door. You opened the closed wooden door, right. Was this the place that had zombies in it? I keep forgetting every time. I should mark this down. But we do have this locked door up to the north, so maybe we can use our crowbar now. You attempt to probably open the closed wood door using your makeshift crowbar. You can't get sufficient leverage to open it with your makeshift crowbar. So actually it looks like crowbars aren't really useful for anything. At least the makeshift ones. You can't even probably open doors with them. What about windows? Not even windows. Alright, well then. I'm gonna throw you away. Don't need you. We'll take that belt off. Actually, we do have one use for you. My bad. Come in here. There's a zombie up north, eh? Yeah. A couple zombies up north. Yeah, this was the house with the zombies in it. And we'll hit this fridge a couple times. Stir up some trouble. We shouldn't have, because it's not plain ball. I wanted that extra pipe, but looks like we might actually have to disassemble it to get what we want. And we'll run, close the door behind us. And get on out of here. We should maybe go up and around. Let me find my mace. Right, mace. Sidewalk seems safe, middle of the road. Doesn't seem extremely safe, but we got a brainless zombie. It's gonna follow us. It's got our scent. It's following our footsteps, actually. I think that's what it is. We're not the lightest of steps. What do we got here? A beetle. Is it in working condition? No. It does have gasoline in it. We don't have anything to put the gasoline in just yet. We will remember the vehicle position. No, we will not do that. Forget the vehicle position. There's a beetle here. Just in case I would decide to... I want to forget about it, and I can delete the note myself. I don't want that flashing there forever, forcing me to come all the way back here to delete it. So is there anything north of us? Just looks like a field, yeah. Ooh, what have we got here? An abandoned bicycle, you say? With broken foot pedals, but extra wheels? Sign me up. Someone just left their bicycle over here. Huh. It's the forest, huh? Go a little bit south. And another house. I kind of feel tempted to climb up the spout, but last time I tried to climb down from one, I ended up screwing myself over, probably because I was wearing too much equipment, like I am right now. Locked door. Is there any way into this house without making too much noise? An open window. Tough zombie. Is it worth standing our ground? Or should I just take my prize and go? Though, unfortunately, I don't have any bolt churning tools, so it's not like we can work on a bike just yet. I need a wrench or a pair of pliers at least. So I'm going to have to fight a couple of these guys. So we'll run and we'll dip out through the window again. What is this? This is a desk. I don't know how many zombies are over here. There could be quite a few. I feel like I want to drop my backpack off. Just to help us fight a little bit better, but I don't want to abandon my backpack either. I will drop it though. I'll take the risk. Drop the backpack off. Doesn't give us any dodge, but it'll make it a little bit easier to fight. Just a tad bit. Alright, let's take a swing at this tough zombie with our pipe mace. See how this churns out for us. Did 7 damage. Kind of tapped him on the nose. You sweep the tough zombie for 7 damage. We downed him. So what exactly does down mean? Does he have to get back up? Can he clod us from the ground? I don't know. We push him back into the window a little bit as he tries to crawl through it. We'll bring our mace down on his head. In between the ledge. Okay, he grabbed us. He got back up. In between our next swing, he grabbed us by the collar. I don't like being grabbed by a big zombie. We do technically have block. But I don't have much faith in that. I'm just gonna keep bashing on this guy. He seems to be the only guy around here, so... Ooh. Your torso encumbrance throws you off balance. Yeah, he's tugging at us through the window here. How are we doing? We're grabbed. Can we break the grab? I kind of want to. I wonder if we downed him if that would break the grab or not. Let's go for another swing at him. Miss. And the zombie misses us. I feel tempted to keep going. Another one struggles to stand. Downed and grabbing. Okay. I don't know how that works. Is he dragging us to the ground with him? But he is down, so that gives him a penalty. So let's use that as an opportunity to kind of run away. I think tough zombies are a little bit faster than regular zombies. Okay. He's downed. We managed to get away from him and out of his grasp. So let's go to a walking speed and kind of head north? I don't know what's exactly to our right. Could be more forest, could be more houses. So I'm going to keep trailing along. Oh, he grabbed us again. He was really fast. They're harder to kite than normies, yeah. Okay, let's run again. We need to run to get out of this grab. I have a feeling he's going to get a free attack on us, though. Yep. Alright, let's do another attack on him. We sweep the zombie. He's down again. Okay, run now. Alright, that seems to be the trick here. Get him down, sweep his legs. Sweep his legs, get him down, and then run away from him. He tries to grab us. He's not grabbing us. Our torso encumbrance is bad, though. Alright, another sweep. He's downed. Run. Break out of the grab. You know, he broke this window, and there's no other zombies around. So I feel kind of confident to break this window and crawl through and give us a little bit of a better fighting position. I might not be fast enough to do that, though. It says he's much slower than us, but he might get a few hits on us as we climb through the window. We do have pain and thirst slowing us down. To a bit of a degree. We could try and kite him through the downspout, but that's not going to give us much of an advantage either. No, he's too close for us to be able to claw through the window reliably. What is weighing us down? An encumbrance. 5. Encumbrance is 4. Wait, no, 5, so 10. That was the same thing, wasn't it? Yeah. So really not a whole lot, just... That pretty much makes it up, including the cloak and stuff. Yes. So I guess what we'll do is we'll kind of run up a little bit more. Get some distance between him. I really want to shrug off my rifle, my shoulder sling. How long will that take? Probably too long. I'm not sure where to find the time units for taking things off. Wait, that's on my leg. That doesn't even matter. Right, this is a strap to us. Okay, I see, I see. Shoulder strap, right, okay. That should actually be really quick to drop off. How's our stamina looking? Not great. Okay, we'll break line of sight with him for a second and drop our rifle. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to, but it did give us a little bit of dodge. The zombies grabbed us again, but our fighting ability should be a lot better now. So let's try and sweep his legs. We whiffed that. Tough zombie claws at our left leg. We've learned brawling. I guess there's no reason not to turn that on. You're used to hand-to-creature fighting. You know how to fight when armed or with any weapon to a certain extent. It's not stylish or sporting, but I guess the job done. Yeah, let's switch over to the brawling. Hopefully that'll give us a better chance to deal with this zombie here. I want to sweep him again, because getting out of his grab is not really going to be that easy without doing that. Okay, sweep his legs, he's down. Break the grab. I fail, but he missed. Break the grab. Good. Go for another swing. Missed again. He's chewing on us. Chewing on us a little bit too much here. He's grabbing us. Come on, don't screw this up. Come on. Nah. The pain's a little bit too much. Sweep him. Nope, it's not working. Extracting pain, high. Okay, we have to drop our mace. We have to wield our pistol. Yeah, no doubt, ouch. This has to happen. Couple of sports of aiming and fire off. And for 17 damage, it's almost dead. I feel a surge of adrenaline. Yeah, I'm feeling the adrenaline right now. Okay, that's pretty good. And another shot, and he's dead. Okay. That's going to bring on a lot of heat. Like, a lot of heat. Which means we need to throw on our... Throw on our rifle on our back. I want to bring my pipe mace with us. Pipe mace doesn't seem like it turned out too well. Couldn't even take on a tough zombie. My backpack. I need my backpack. Do we have time to get my backpack? Just slap her shufflings. Stop pursuing, yes. No, they're coming. Okay, put our pistol away. Wield our pipe mace. And gotta get out of here. We have to leave immediately. Okay. Oh boy. Well, we're certainly doing a lot better. We're surviving some engagements with them. Oh, there was another house next to us. Okay, so that would have been really bad if we ran off to the right. That could have been the end of us. So while that was a bad engagement there, we did do the right thing and tried to stand our ground a bit. Let's throw one of these adhesive bandages on our leg here. Stop the bleeding. Okay, good. Bleeding stops. Make a note. Your backpack is here. I should probably do myself a little bit more of a favor. House alarm went off. Zombies around. Alright. So, you know what? I didn't even pick up the bicycle. Where was that? That was right up here somewhere, right? Bicycle off the side of the road. We'll have to go and pick that up at some other points. And our mouth is pretty cold. Well, what happened? Did we lose our scarf? We're wearing a bandana and we're wearing a patchwork scarf. No, it's just kind of cold out. Alright. Turn the safety back on and we're gonna run home. We gotta lick our wounds for a few days here. We don't even have a watch, so I don't even know how long we've been surviving for. We can't even use the passage of the day-night cycle to gauge how long we've been alive for. Judging by our transition on weariness, I'm gonna guess like maybe like 6 to 8 hours we've been alive. Do you need anything from down here? We don't really need anything from down here. But I'm probably going to disassemble a few chairs and desks and stuff to get more planks. So I'm gonna... Probably what I'll do is I'm gonna heal up off camera and do a little bit of inventory management and just general stuff. Just do some house cleaning and things. And then when I'm feeling in better fighting spirits, we're gonna head back over, grab the bike and our backpack, and go from there. I think that sounds like a good plan. We could even potentially come up north and check out where this road leads. There might be another town north of us. I don't feel very comfortable heading off to the left. Yeah. I don't want to get caught out in the darkness by some wolves or zombie bears or anything like that. I guess that zombie bear was imaginary, but still. A moose, a bear, some wolves, coyotes, panther, or a cougar, whatever there are. I think we're a little bit too far west to see panthers, but you never know. It is the Cataclysm. Yeah, right? As slow goings as it has been, this is by far the best run we've had. All it took was being a highly trained military sniper. The crutch is real. If maybe we were a little bit stronger, we would have had a better chance of going at that tough zombie. But so far, this is leagues better than a bondage mask. Pulled out of grandma's basement. Alright, but yeah, I think that's the plan. Heal up off screen, do a couple of chores around the house, and then get back into the fight. I think we should be okay. We got plenty of food. We got enough healing supplies. We might end up using all of our supplies to get healed back up, but the healing rate we saw, even just resting on the couch for like an hour, unless there was that weird position where like you're at 39 HP, and then you head up to 40 HP, and then it takes over the symbol. But yeah. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for coming along on my journey of of masochism. I will see you again next time, so in the meantime, take care. And remember, kids, sweep the legs.